Hello and welcome. It's TPK Tuesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, ProStar, EMC, Zebus, Justice Side Lurker, Legion. Hello, folks. Hey, guys. You won't ever fucking believe it. I'm a rogue energy partner. Not a gamers, you can use exclamation rogue. It'll bring up my referral link and my code to use. I talked to several of the rogue energy folks today. Guys, they're TTRPG gamers just like us. We were talking about Pathfinder, and we were talking about 5th edition. It was fucking awesome. That's right. We got a code. We got a code that right now is actually 30% until the 18th of March. Until the 18th of March, you get 30% using my code off of the stuff you buy, except for merchandise. Like no shirts or anything, right? But all the other good stuff, like the drinks, the cans, all that good stuff. 30% off, gamers. This shit's fucking dope. I'm very excited. I was upstairs prepping some rogue energy myself, in fact. I'm trying out blood orange today. Oh, got butterflies. Super excited. What is on the docket today? We are going to work on the Watchtower town a little bit more. Maybe start working on some other magic items that I have my eye on. Maybe show off some magic items that I've been working on, but I really want to get the map done. So we're probably gonna build today, probably talk about monsters and stuff like that. So yeah. And of course, I get to hang out with all of you. This blood orange don't taste that bad. Hey, Mystic. You caught me at work. Well, that's all right, brother. Hopefully work's treating you well. Time to get the perfect marriage between rogue energy and the NOS. We talked about that. If you drank NOS and then used rogue energy powder, you would be able to smell colors. The subathon concoction? Jesus. I would like to be able to keep streaming. I think if I did that, I would go into immediate cardiac arrest. Yep, that tasted purple. Just fucking collapse. Cease to exist. Ooh, I wonder actually. You know what? I'll figure it out after stream. Oh, maybe I can do it now. Hold on. What if I do that? Hold on. We're fiddling around with some stuff real quick. Hold on, hold on. Uh-huh. Okay. Hold on. We're cooking, gamers. We're cooking. What if I do... yeah, gamers. Boom. Leave that there. Been slowly working on maps for my own campaign. Putting together old school style using Clip Studio Paint since it's what I'm used to. Want to see someone? Hell yeah. I've made one drink. I've been up for 37 hours. Oh, actually, I wonder if it would look better up there. I'll make it like a little smaller. Hey, there we go. That went right up there. It should. Yeah, it's always there. Until we hop over to Foundry, then it'll look weird. But he's doing it. We're gamers. You should be able to post it in Discord. And like the creation showcase. Whoa. We have a tab called Creation Showcase. You should be able to show off some of your stuff there. How am I? 01. I'm doing fantastic. How about yourself, brother? Nice. We love that for the community. Everybody feeling good, hanging out, vibing. What you thinking, Inkley? What you thonking over there? I put together a group for a game in like 2 hours with minimal scheduling conflicts, and nobody had to back out due to any issues so far. It's wild. Oh, shit. Props. Thonking about drawing. Just curious, when do you normally stream your games? I just started watching, coming from the Isle land. Oh, well, welcome. Welcome. Usually our games are every Friday and Sunday. And as things continue to progress, I will continue to find fitting schedule times. But right now, it's every Friday at 7 p.m. CST, and every Sunday at 11 a.m. CST. So welcome. I was glad to hang out with the IO folks. Oh shit. God, Mike, these are dope. Had to downsize. That's unfortunate. They look awesome though. Big fan of the like the desert one. Hey man, they're very well put together. I'm very curious what type of combat's gonna happen on a map like that, with the sand pits. Makes me think of like dune worms. That's too harsh of an angle. Okay, main's gonna be desert themed. The two bigger maps make up the area that will be for big boss encounter, with the main boss fight happening on the second one that you can see with 3 sinkhole areas. Boss monster definitely going to be the one burrowing to move from area to area based on how the fight develops. Ooh. I love monsters that have a lot of like emphasis on movement. Like that's their that's sort of their big thing, is they move around a lot. I always feel like those fights are way more dynamic. Like Ghost Bird Woman, that anime slashed the horror party? Exactly. Correct. The party players will be forced to track and chase down the boss monsters, and so it will have regeneration abilities. They won't be able to just leave it and run away. Fight will begin with the boss ambushing them in the first place. These sinkholes won't be visible on the map that the players are on. They only appear as the fight goes on. Oh, okay. Little like indicators of where the boss has been or where it's going. I like that. As the map progresses, as the fight progresses. Hey, Jumpline. Yeah. Man, I always get so excited when I get tagged in the Forgotten Adventurers Discord. And then I look, and it's like it's a dungeon draft integration post. I'm like, oh. Hydrate very well. Hydrating with the blood orange flavor from Rogue Energy. Even done the irrigation? Neat. Yeah, that's the I went back when I was looking at this map this morning, and I was really trying to figure out what I didn't like about the previous farm, and I realized that it didn't make any sense that the water just ended abruptly. So I'm drawing the irrigation going through it, and I'm going to build those sort of crop lines around them and sort of get a feel for it that way. At least that's the intent. I'm going to see if I am capable of pulling that off. Jesus, I cannot talk. Lake-based irrigation are unstable. What if the lake is formed because of a spring? Is this on the Southland? Oh, like, is this in the Ettenmoor? Or the Southland, like where Eliond is at? Is that what you mean? Threw in one more map. The long one. The idea is players will start at the bottom of the map and have to progress forward. The dark shadow areas indicate a tall sand dune that they have to climb. And as they crest over it, they will be able to see that ruined entrance of some kind of structure along the rocks. Then they have to run and get there fast enough before fast approaching red storms consume them. Take a little peek-see. Oh, okay. Oh god, that map's got to be gigantic. Like, the player tokens are probably itty-bitty, right? I don't know if it's going to be in the Southlands, Evsika. We'll do... Yeah. I was going to say let's do one more than I looked. Well, let's do this. Put another entrance. Adjust it accordingly. Bring it down. Alright. Down. Red storms is basically a magical phenomenon of a sandstorm that rends flesh from bodies of living beings and even can tear away at buildings with how strong it is. Accompanied by a sand wraith creature that will try to slow them down from being unable to run away. Players, words. I promise I know how to speak them. Fight and escort the packed mule animals that they have been carrying all their stuff at the same time, while being fast enough to not die to the sand wraiths, the sandstorm itself before reaching ruins. Players will be itty bitty. Ooh, that sounds fun. An escort mission. You better get those animals there safely, or else you're SOL. And all that equipment you brought was worthless. I think I'm gonna narrow it one more time. There we go. Nice. Okay. Don't put it on the map before players actually reach it, because if you don't put it on the map, there's a real chance that the party won't ever visit the town. Oh, yeah. I have a couple places that I've already like hard set where they are, and then I have a bunch of other like nondescript locations that the party can visit. That I sort of like change the appearance of, sort of depending on where I want them to go. What do you think of the mirror trap? I put an inspiration. The mirror trap. Let's see. Player looks at the reflection and must make a DC 13 charisma saving throw. Huh? Who put it there? Or like who? I guess who is the creator of the trap? Their place of safety that they will be running towards will then turn out to be the entrance to an ancient and forgotten necropolis. And things will get spooky and more interesting from there, since they will effectively be trapped within it, trying to wait out the sandstorm. Of course, things will happen that will give players plenty of reasons to have to explore and delve into the necropolis itself, rather than just casually wait things out. Of course. I mean, it's an adventure after all. Gestures players at the necropolis. Guys, this is why you're here. God of Nightmares. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I think it could be pretty fun. It gives me just the idea of like a mirror version of you coming out gives me very like Funhouse dungeon vibes, but I think you could run it in a pretty serious setting. You put the spider up to keep the mirror world out of the material plane. Huh. Split the party and mix them with evil counterparts? Oh, God. Okay. Going out this way. This way. Not too bad. The way you would pull that off, Inkley, is by basically conspiring with your players. Like a smart Blake? Jesus, come on. He's not even here to defend himself. Exactly, Inkley. You need them on board. I mean, you can generally get players involved with whatever scheme you come up with, because players also like drama. I mean, it won't be like nearly as wink, wink, nudge, nudge in that regard, since I always make sure to provide players with tangible and logical incentives and reasons to go somewhere or explore areas. In this case, the plan is both their MacGuffin and the son of their guide NPC that is taking care of their pack animals and serving as their guide will disappear seemingly without a trace. The only slight bit of tracks leading deeper into pitch black darkness of the necropolis. As they will have the obvious goal of we got to get the MacGuffin back as well as save the child incentive. Always good, tug at their heartstrings. I ran an encounter in a wizard tower where they fought mirror matches versus themselves. The first 5 of their group that entered the room basically owning percentage HP but access to their kits. They could either break the mirrors or defeat 3 reflections from each with diminishing HP, and each mirror randomly picked a new person once its reflection died. No more than 1 reflection of each player or ally. That's always fun. That sounds like a good way to handle that. Players being both equally wholesome and war criminals in the same breath. This one mirror creature took on the form of what the player's character before they drank a potion and race swapped. The other was playing Shaggy. Also threw in work in the progress on the Acropolis map itself, just the ground entrance plus the first level. Ooh. God damn. That's clean. I like that a lot. Holy shit. Okay. We have these like parameters to work around. Just gonna make 8 more maps. Hell yeah, brother. I love those really big dungeons, but those require your players to like want to explore. I don't want to like pigeonhole the player into being like, hey, I made 10 fucking rooms for this dungeon. You need to like, please explore it. Otherwise I'll feel like I wasted my time. Like I don't want to do that. So it needs to be like, there needs to be enough incentive for them to go and investigate on their own. Hey, Super. What if you make the dungeon rooms more modular and as such would easily reuse for other dungeons? I mean, you could. That's definitely the easiest way to do it. But I don't know. I feel like that sort of takes away the sort of feel of it, right? By just making it so modular that you can just sort of change it around. I feel like it sort of needs more. Like it needs to be unique.
Consider the following.
I'm considering what?
That's it.
That's useless. What you up to, gamer?
Well, I got home, and I got some Blue Mountain Dew, and then I sat down, and then I invaded Momo's Discord, made some random noises, and then came here. And that's where I am.
Oh.
There it is.
Bad
The
day
exciting life. Huh?
A bad day at work?
Not bad. I just got a lot of phone calls.
Ooh, pretty bad.
I want them to leave me alone. I want them to stop asking me how they should explain it to me. They call me like, hey, how should I explain this to you? I'm like, what?
How can I make this make sense?
Yeah, it's pretty much like that. I'm like, if you have to ask, then it's already stupid.
This is how we're cutting your pay. How do I explain that to you without making you leave?
No, nothing like that. Not yet.
Oh. Not yet.
No. The
Horrifying
moment they're
prospect.
the moment they're like, you're taking a pay cut, I'm like, I'm taking permanent PTO. Goodbye.
Ooh, you'll never see me again. Good luck, dork.
So that image I sent to you.
Yeah.
You think it's too much armor?
Too much armor?
Mm.
That's pretty much what she's wearing.
You mean in game or like in the picture?
In game.
That's what she's wearing, including like the spaldrons and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, at first I thought that's a bit much, but then I'm like, but then again, she has a 19 AC.
Yeah, what I was about to say.
So I'm like stroking my chin like,
where's her shield, in fact?
Well, there's only so many things you can hold in your hands, so, you know. And as much as I like the shield, it is technically temporary. That is a rental. Shield. Huh?
I said you'll get a cooler shield, don't worry.
Yeah, but if I steal this one, I can annoy Reynolds.
I want you to know that doesn't end how you hope it does.
I know how it ends. I wasn't born yesterday. I know exactly how that ends. He's like, hey, give it over. I'm like, no. And then I blink, and I'm on my back.
No.
And wondering how I got here. Why I'm looking up at the sky. Why I taste copper in my mouth.
Huh. Why does everything hurt?
Oh, well, another long rest can't fix.
My bones.
True. All my bones. And I wish D&D took the time to explain, like, why long rest basically made you fine.
You don't... If you want that, brother, that's where the gritty rules come in. Because that actually explains you going to, like, a doctor to get, like, treated.
Yeah.
Where, like, getting, like,
well,
wearing
like
bandages
that.
for the whole week and shit like that.
I mean, I understand, like, there's, like, alternatives to make it feel realistic, but I just meant they took the time to add, like, a little, like, fluff blurb, like, you know, when you take a long rest, you, like, meditate or something, or you channel magic, or a god blesses you and heals you while you rest. You know, rather than the sort of just assumption that we all took a nap and got up and we're fine.
That's sort of how I've always viewed it. Is it's not a nap. It's often like your innate ability that sort of allows you to heal and brings you back.
Yeah.
Things that you sort of channel Not even really realizing that you're doing it. It's just something that your body naturally does because you're a
Freak.
quirked up adventurer, or
Freak.
as as other people would call you, a fucking freak.
True.
Now, Acropolis is a big dungeon. It will have enough of things to lead them towards various areas, while giving them options to explore if they want to. Like caved-in parts, parts filled with sands spilling in different volumes and height. I definitely want to do another big dungeon, but I definitely can't put it where they're at right now. Like, I want to do like a mega dungeon. Like, things that if they go in and they decide to stay, it's like, it's multiple episodes. I want to do one of those where it's like, this is our adventure now. There's something at the bottom of this we need to stop.
That was basically the facility.
Yeah, but I want it to be like you guys find the threat. I don't want it to be like, oh, the children are missing. This is where they're at.
The old man Jenkins said that there's something down in that pit. All right, how bad could it be? Oh my goodness!
This is just down here?
It's like,
Oh my god.
good lord, he's naked. Points up at Sardox.
He's pulling his cock out.
Crabs.
The day that crabs fries. Which is today, March 14th.
Nice.
I mean, that's true as well, Loud Mike. That's another way to look at it. It's HP loss doesn't always mean taking damage, right? Like, sometimes it's just exerting yourself.
I think that's how Atomic said he phrased HP, where it's basically stamina.
Yeah, it's
So
you
it's like-
spending a little bit to not get hit.
Yeah.
Which I think is pretty cool.
I think that's a neat interpretation. Although it does kind of fall apart, because then, like, what does healing word do?
Gives
And
you
what's the difference
stamina back.
between what's the difference between using stamina to not get hit versus hitting your AC?
What do you mean?
So, like, if I say, fluff-wise, if I say I take 5 points of damage because I blocked a crippling strike against my shield or something, how would that be different than I blocked a crippling strike with my shield due to my AC?
It the damage carried over a little bit.
Yeah, I
It
think
hit
it
you
comes
past
down
your
to how
shield.
well you blocked it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can block it, but it hit, you know,
Yeah.
that reverberation hurt your arm. Blocking with a shield is incredibly exhausting.
Oh yeah.
True.
You get your ass beat trying to do that.
That's why I think it's so funny that people are like, oh my god, Yuri is such a twig, so weak, and she's just walking around with like a shield and breastplate, just casually, and all the trails, and she's like, look at that weak thing.
My God, how does she
Like,
defend
guys,
herself?
I have a strength of 12. Like, calm down.
Pathetic.
Not even a 14.
How'd you disgust me?
You're basically anemic.
Get help.
Hit a gym.
I'll hit you.
Okay.
Do it. Do it.
I'm waiting.
Pick
I
it
look
up.
at
Start
watch.
sweating.
Pick it up.
That was Yuri with the pick. That's really what it was. Is that one, like, those two bad rolls at the beginning of the game where she couldn't mine even when it's cracked. She was doomed. Just shows the power of first impressions. She could have 20 strength and people would still, at this point, still be like, oh my god, she's so weak.
Pathetic. Look at her.
Look at the
Can't
little
even mine
warlock.
gems.
They did all the work for her. She couldn't even do it.
It's not very rock and stone of you.
Who raised you? Jesus.
I'm beginning to think that it's not to the bone. It's merely epidermal.
You're a disgrace on Carl's name.
We're rich.
You would parry it instead of getting hit. Instead of getting hit flat and bruising your arm. Parrying and deflecting is much better block than hit on the flat side of the shield and feeling the full impact. Definitely. You don't want to like take the full hit. You always want to sort of brace and push it off. Otherwise, get fucking clapped.
Hey guys, want to watch me block a Warhammer attack?
Your whole forearm breaks.
Ah!
It's okay. I'll take a short rest.
It doesn't work like that. Yuri, it
I
don't.
assure you.
We're playing with gritty realism.
I'm out of hit dice!
I'd make it a meta thing where the reason the party can do that and other people can't is because it's actually because we're adventurers. Like becoming an adventurer and joining the Adventurers Guild, they give you either a talisman or like there's a patron of adventuring that gives you this inhuman ability to basically regenerate over 12 hours. And it's the reason why adventurers are basically chaotic turds most of the time and just don't care and take needless risks, is because they know they can just take a nap most of the time. And everyone else is like, you fucking weirdos.
Who's gonna stop me? You? You never will.
Yep. That's like why people join the Adventurers Guild rather than just adventuring on their own, is so that they can live forever until they don't. That's my headcanon. Not that I'm an adventurer, of course.
Surely not. Perish the thought.
Points at. Oh, but you are.
No.
Don't worry.
I don't have a
It must
license.
be true. Gerald said so.
Your secret is safe with me.
Winks, presses finger to nose.
I'll never tell. Nice, here we go. Now we're actually starting to get some designs in this that actually look pretty nice. The idea behind the Necropolis I described is that it's not meant to be a mega dungeon, but the very first dungeon that players encounter during the adventure. We'll just have 3 levels, vertically speaking. Those have a large area to show the sense of scale. Also, I don't do dark vision, so all the darkness and being forced to use torches. I have been very much tempted to use a sort of gritty vision rule that I saw that basically got rid of dark vision. It's very tempting. Very tempting.
Is it the homebrew, quote unquote?
Homebrew? Wait a minute.
Is it homebrew, quote unquote? XD, smile, no cap?
Yeah, I think it's homebrew.
Or is it Pathfinder?
I don't know if it's Pathfinder. What's Pathfinder?
Talk about
dark vision do?
Pathfinder separates vision into like 4 different things. Oh wait, no, that's stealth. There's like 4 different types of stealth.
You're fucking up the pitch.
Hold on. It was a while ago. I forget the exact terms. There's basically actual dark vision, which is like you see in the dark, and then there's like less than dark vision that you get, which is what most races get. And like the only race that actually gets dark vision are like dwarfs and
Yeah.
yeah, basically you see like most races just see farther in dim light is what it
Exactly.
boils
That's
down to.
I guess it is Pathfinder rules then. The thing I was looking at is very much the same way, where like certain races get dark vision straight up, like drow and
Right.
drow and like dwarves and stuff. Otherwise, you get like dim vision, which is like in dim light you can see further. Which I think is way fucking better because it still lets everybody use torches and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole mechanic of short, long rests is just to satisfy the game and mechanical aspect of the game being a game. Flavor-wise, you can describe losing and restoring HP however you want that makes the most logical sense. True. Low light vision, I think is what. Oh, okay.
Yes, low light vision allows you to see objects twice as far away in a given radius.
I like that.
So it doubles the effective radius of bright light, normal light, and dim light. And that's given to like elves, gnomes, and half elves. Dwarfs and half orcs get actual dark vision.
Like that.
And I think goblins.
I like that because then I can also do the same thing for monsters, and monsters will also be limited on their vision, which I feel like will feel more fair to the players. So that way torches and stuff will actually matter.
Yeah.
I want fucking torches to matter.
Well, I think that's what we do now, Blood, is that dark vision, you just see grays and whites and blacks. If you're in darkness.
I'll definitely give it a try. Loud. Because I've already sort of told the players that if we start TOS again, I'm gonna be beta testing like a improved inventory system.
Yeah.
And then also like lights and everything like that. Because I want it to be suspenseful. I want it to be like people go into a dungeon and it feels like a goddamn dungeon. Not
DM,
six
I have dark
weirdos.
vision.
Not six weirdos fumbling around in the dark.
TOS's real campaign name is Testing on Suckers.
I'd have monsters have dark vision, but have exactly monsters that like have dark vision, but their whole thing is like if they see light, they get fucked up. So it benefits one person to like actually be fighting with a torch.
Yeah.
The one party member who was like, "Don't worry, guys, I got this," and they're holding the torch. Like
Thankfully, I have Devil's Sight, which means I see normally in darkness. Smile.
it gives you dark vision, I believe.
I don't know. The problem with Devil's Sight is that it only has like 2 sentences in the title, which of course means that it's up for so much interpretation. It's not even funny. Some people are like, well, it says normally, so technically that means if you're in darkness, you basically see color and everything, because that's normal. And then other people are like, it's just dark vision, get over yourselves.
True, Loud Mike. It wouldn't be like all monsters are hypersensitive to light, but you would definitely be able to play up the monsters that do have hypersensitivity. Where them fighting in the dark is a losing battle for the player if they don't like use light.
True.
You get your ass beat by fighting a creature in its own domain.
I think most monsters that fight and live in darkness shouldn't even really be using their eyeballs.
That was one of the things that I liked about the new harpies from Flea Mortals is that they have echolocation. So even if they lose their eyesight, they have blind sight out to 30 feet because they can, as long as they're not deafened, they can basically see you.
That's what makes most sense to me. Like, own your environment, dog. Don't just make them see in the dark. Make it so that they have they work on hearing or smells.
I definitely think
weird psionic fuckery.
I definitely think that keen senses and stuff like that should definitely be played up more for monsters, because it's usually beasts that get keen senses, and I see you basically don't get a chance to really do anything with it.
Yeah. I mean, just makes sense. It's like most animals that hunt in the dark don't just find you in the dark. It's their eyesight is usually shit. It's not like dogs have dark vision.
Give everything true sight? Jesus.
Nice. All right. Let's peel back the layers of our reality. The party looks up and they see 7 dweebs. They just see us playing them, grabbing them by their tokens and pushing them around. It's really the most horrifying reality. They become aware that they're 2D.
What's happening? Oh, damn, I forgot my ability? I got what? I have what?
What are they saying?
Nice. I'm actually really liking these sort of designs.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely way more than the other one. It feels much tidier.
It's the fences.
I see. We missed the destroy everything and restart phase.
Yeah, I did that off stream.
Nice.
You fools, the content!
What content? It'd just be him drag, delete key.
But that's this thing we celebrate every time he does it.
I think the problem will come from the fact that the more you tweak these sort of things, the more you break the balance of the game, since 5e isn't built for all of that mechanically. Who says we're playing 5th edition anymore? We're playing a D20 system.
It really does feel like that, to the point. There's so much homebrew in this. It's like D&D. The D&D title of this game is sort of fogged over.
It is a D20 system.
Have you seen the weapons mechanics? We're far beyond, or the stress mechanics. We're far beyond breaking the boundary of 5e. We passed that several months ago. That exploration.
Yeah, that ceased to be when I introduced exploration.
True.
This exploration ceased to exist a long time ago. I think only one of the recent games or one of the recent modules had Hexploration, and I think that was Tomb of Annihilation.
Daughters.
I am still brainstorming over a country that is just an eternal night and what kind of cool environment stuff it could have. A lot of fungus. A lot of mushrooms is what it would have. A lot of myconids that want to throw hands with adventurers.
What?
What are you actually doing with all the fences, out of curiosity? I am outlining where I am going to be putting plants.
Just plants.
I'm going to be putting this stuff. Boom. I'm going to do another one. Boom.
Damn. My
Wow.
God.
That sure is plant over there.
Holy
I'm
shit.
going to do another one. Boom.
Stop him.
I'm going to do...
Stop that guy.
Boom.
Fuck.
I'm going to fill them out. And then, sort of, I'm doing like a pathway. I more meant the math behind the game and how the mechanics like paralyzed work. Oh, did I miss a conversation? Where did paralyzed come from? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Super? Like point at, explain.
I think it means like breaking the game. I don't know what paralyzed has to do with it.
Paralyzed is fucking wonky as a status effect. That shit is brutal. You throw paralyzed on a player and you're pretty much guaranteeing that player doesn't get to play for the rest of the game.
Nice.
It goes, hey, gamer, do you want to get critted against on every single hit that hits you?
Not particularly.
Regardless of your AC, because they just automatically hit you, Smile? You don't get to save. Your AC means nothing.
No. What? I love stats like that. Those are my favorite.
That's a bog standard status effect, brother.
Ooh. Just because it's standard doesn't mean it's not bullshit. Hold person is still bullshit, even if I can cast it. It's such an asshole move.
Whole person's insane.
Yeah.
Hold person is a fucking game changer of a fight. If like a PC gets hit with hold person, done. Done. Because guess what's gonna happen?
Brace
They're gonna
yourself.
get hold personed, and then every monster with a lukewarm IQ is gonna go that one.
That's a free hit.
Whack critical damage. Whack critical damage. Whack critical
Is
damage.
for me?
Stop, he's already dead.
Whack, whack, whack. Just beating the shit out of him. Please.
Stop.
Yeah, save. It is save or suck. It is literally pass this save DC or fucking die.
Oh.
Oh dear.
For you, my liege, only the most gruesome death imaginable, as you're unable to scream or call for help.
Are you even a little?
You really just want to rub salt in the wound. You cast hold person on the party member, and then you look to him and say, "So, what does your character do?"
Go on.
You see the light in his eyes die out.
You can also do that with does a 47 hit?
Yep.
To the wizard
And
with 12 armor class.
Anything over 20, you're like, does that hit? Mm.
Winky face. Go on. Say you're going to cast shield. Say it.
I'm gonna cast shield.
It's a shame it still hits. Your +5 armor class does nothing. You
Nice
get
mage armor.
nothing.
Idiot.
Good day, sir.
You're a monster.
You're an irredeemable monster.
Oh, what took you so long, idiot?
D&D players, Pathfinder players, true. Pathfinder players unbothered by a 41.
Yeah.
No, DM, it doesn't. What? It doesn't hit me. What?
I mean, that sounds brutal, but then you know, the monsters also have like 30 AC, so you know. I think they just deal with higher numbers over yonder in that field.
The thing with Hold Person is that it's too low level of a spell for what it does. That's the biggest problem with it, unless you want to redesign it. I'm not going to redesign it. I give players something.
True. I mean, it does. It also only works on people. And I don't know if you know this, guys, but we fought a lot of non-people before, like recently.
A lot of abyss.
There's a lot of non-people out there in the world, in this campaign and many others. It's not hard for the DM to whip out something that isn't a person.
Oh, this? I gesture to the beholder. Oh, it's nothing.
Don't think about it too hard.
You're full of shit.
So most of the things CTF have fought would be immune to it. I mean, that's why I'm like, I'm saying it's very strong, but I'm not like gonna get rid of it, right?
Yeah.
Because again, it is literally just as simple as, oh yeah, well it's an aberration. Boom. The party goes, oh fuck, and I go, yep.
Leans back after erasing humanoid. Real shame that.
DM, I thought you said it was I lied.
Let me see your notes. Rips them up.
Let's take a break. I'll be back. You hear me?
RP amongst yourselves as he switches out. DM, we're in the middle of combat. RP amongst yourselves now.
It looks like a humanoid.
Wow, presumptuous of you to assume just because it has 2 legs and 2 arms that it's a humanoid.
Oh, that's a good one, Thunderflare. It uses its legendary action to transform into a dragon.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Yeah.
All according to plan.
You don't want this smoke.
I'll show him.
Idiots. I mean, if you're fighting non-people, then hold person is a non-issue. Never use hold person on your players. That's just saying. As for RP moments, it's more of a super charm flavor. I mean, it has some pretty fun uses against your players. You want to see your players shit themselves?
You know what's funny? What? The only person that I've cast hold person on is Cyril.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Yorin did that.
Yeah, he did.
True, super. There are plenty of monsters that have paralyzed conditions. That's just part of their kit, right? Like, it's no issue really. The ghoul goes, all right, I'm gonna hit you now. Bonk.
I'm gonna hit you.
All right, roll me a con save. Ooh, you failed. I don't know how. It's literally the lowest DC possible for a creature to have, but you failed.
You fucked up.
Looks at Alric.
I'm gonna eat you now. I mean, especially because you're a barbarian. I mean, really, brother. Like, what's wrong with you? Get some help. We'll figure out your fucking situation right now. That's really how that ghoul felt when he fucking when Alaric failed the DC 10 con save.
Are you taking this seriously?
And the ghoul looked at him like, "Oh, you good?" I'm just a little winded. Well, I mean, you're gonna be dead here in a moment, but I mean, okay.
Is this some sort of joke to you? You're not taking this seriously.
I'm giving this my all.
Am I a dick
I
to
ambushed
you?
you.
What the hell's wrong with you?
You know, you adventurers disgust me.
You know what? I don't even want to eat you. I'm just gonna kill you.
I was gonna turn you into another ghoul because I thought you were cool, but no, you're just an asshole. Have you ever seen the concept of legendary actions as offensive resources too? Kind of like when you make the boss monster use one, they lose offensive abilities. I have something. I don't have anything like that per se. I have what I've started doing what Matt Koval has in MCDM because I like them way more, and that is villain actions, because they're not spammable like legendary actions are. They don't come back every round. Once they use them, they're gone for that combat encounter, right?
Take a shot.
They'll have like. What?
Nothing.
What the fuck you just say?
What? Nothing. Continue.
You got complaints?
Nope. No, I don't got anything to complain about.
Okay.
Not for D&D anyway.
What the fuck you talking about then?
Nothing.
Shut your mouth. Anyway. Villain actions are pretty dope. I think they're pretty neat. I definitely like them way more than legendary actions. And if you're interested, definitely go look at the Flee Mortals packet on Kickstarter.
Take a shot.
I'll kill you. Apple, 15 months, brother. Thank you very much. They'll drop this here and say congrats on the Rogue Energy sponsor. Thank you. Hell yeah, man.
Rogue Energy.
Rogue Energy.
Use code CROWN to get 30% off.
That's right. 30% off until March 18th. After that, it becomes 20% off.
Oh my
It lasts
god.
forever. You want to get some tubs? You want to get a new shaker? You want to try out some of the new flavors like Moon Dust, which has a
What?
cool as fuck name, by the way.
That's not a flavor. That's a narcotic. What are you saying?
Moon Dust? What are you talking about?
Moon dust?
I mean, I was joking about my snuffing it the other day, but it's
What
named
the
like
fuck?
that.
What is this? What are you, Khajiit?
Wow, I was like, legitimately, a part of me was like, he must be mistaking this for angel dust.
No. But I said it sounds like a narcotic. I don't say it is a narcotic.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a name.
It's a dope name. I'm very much stealing it for something in D&D.
Yeah, drug. Skooma.
Unfortunately, I can't have it due to my
People just
bogus kidneys. Or I can have their hydration range. Hey, the code does work on their hydration range as well. And I actually got some of their hydration stuff. I'm gonna be trying it out after I try this this blood orange flavor.
Jesus Christ.
Blood. What's that smell? It's blood.
You know, a part of me was really worried about the fight. I thought I gave her too much hit points. Because I saw what Call did in the last
Yeah.
Harpy fight, and I went,
I knew it was coming. I knew
I was
the
like,
moment
he's
he
gonna
did.
fucking kill my
The
boss. in 2
moment
hits.
that son of a bitch one shot a harpy, I'm like, all right, the next fight is gonna be double all HP. I can smell it. Look,
Bro,
you did
there
this,
was
Eric.
no way. Like I literally saw him fucking decimate a harpy that had 40 hit points, and I went, he's gonna kill my boss in 1 hit, 2 hits, probably.
See, the thing is, he got owned. He got his health fucking
did.
decimated.
He very much got fucking humbled.
Slapped hard. Like I was very surprised when he went down. I was like, wait, what?
I heard it. That was it was great for Yuri to go, huh? Looks
How
over
did you
and
do that?
sees Carl's corpse.
All that necrotic damage did not do him any
not,
favors.
I was very much used to honey,
Fucking honey.
where honey could just take everything. So I was like, oh, he's a barbarian.
Boy, cuz.
He'll be fine.
Not against necrotic. My man shrugs off physical wounds. The moment you insult him, he just crumples and starts to cry. When you cough on his face and introduce him to some sort of strange new disease, he just folds.
Time to get that Momo shaker then. Hell yeah. Code does work on the shakers, the tubs. When I do with legendary actions, I give my bosses more based on how quickly my players damage it. So if they have a round of lucky rolls, the boss has a lot of legendary actions. Interesting. A very reactive monster by the sounds of it. Something that probably doesn't have a lot of legendary actions, or doesn't, like, if the players sort of space out their damage, it probably doesn't pop off that quick. But if they go fucking ham, then it reacts. Although I also feel like that's a little like, oops, you did too well. The boss gets 8 legendary actions now.
That's my fear. That was my fear when we owned the previous fight. It was a perfect recipe because we did really well against him, except that the last guy got lucky and basically downed 2 people with some funny ability. But not in a way that it was like, oh, that was a fair fight. It was a sort of, oh, that was a fluke. So I still feel vindicated in doubling the HP of the next boss. It's like, we won, guys. Yuria, no. We won too well.
Looks around.
We're doomed.
He's here, isn't he?
He saw.
Uh,
We can delay our action. It's too late. He knows.
It tastes like a fresh orange. It does actually taste really fucking good. Again, so this is 3 flavors that I've tried now, and I'm always expecting them to have like a sort of aftertaste, right? But I don't get that with these. Very good, surprisingly. Wait, is this TOS spoilers? No, TOS is over, brother.
Yeah.
I realized Silver could have used action surge. Yes, she could have.
Didn't
She's
she?
also a little forgetful of her abilities.
I thought she did use
actually
action
served that
surge.
fight.
Yeah.
Did she?
That's how she chunked
Yeah.
so hard in one round. Otherwise, we'd never.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's literally the most of our damage was done by Silverol in one turn. Like,
That's
Yeah,
right.
she got
'Cause
that huge crit.
She got the huge. Yeah, that's right. She got the really good crit.
yeah. I thought this monster, I was almost afraid we were going to, lose and think about having to retreat because Call was down and we hadn't even got her bloodied. And then it wasn't until Silverol managed to get her bloodied and basically one round of burst damage that I was like, oh, okay, no, we can
we can
do this. We can do this. As long as she doesn't do anything, well, she's doing something weird.
And she's 1v1ing.
And she's got Nora.
A fun idea for the boss encounters are multi-health boss bar encounters effectively. Each phase of the fight has its own dedicated health bar that just changes from one to another as fight progresses, with new sets of mechanics behaviors, basically making one encounter into a chain of multiple encounters. I I want to do that, but I don't. I always feel like players will be like, "Oh, well, there he goes, adding a new health bar just because he didn't want us to kill the boss." Like, I'm not sure how to word it in such a way that it doesn't feel like I'm just robbing them.
Wait, of what? What are we getting robbed of?
Sort of giving bosses, instead of like a lot of hit points, just giving them multiple phases.
Oh. I mean, really, that's just bloodied, but you hide half the HP.
Yeah, I generally like I like the multiple phases, but I really like doing it when they get bloodied.
Yeah, I mean, if you just want to do multiple phases, just have one big health bar and then have multiple bloodied states.
Yeah, I generally like it like when the boss is bloodied, because then I can do something quirky with the boss that very much changes up the fight. It went from like, all right, now we can surround her, to like, oh shit, our people with 0 hit points should not be near this bitch.
True.
Because she will chunk their health at the start of at the start of their round. So it very much changed how they looked at the encounter, which is what I wanted. And I feel like I'm getting a nice handle on how I'm running bosses now, where they don't feel like the Inheritor of Sin fight, which is like 10 combat rounds. Like the whole session, like 6 hours was just one combat.
Yeah, she was very well made. She was challenging and scary, but still unique without being without it feeling like she was like cheesing in some way, where she has like an insta-kill mechanic or something. And she was tanky, but not just impossible to hit.
Not 20 AC.
Right. She did have a high AC, but we also have high stats, so it kind of made sense. I'm just impressed that she didn't have to whip out minions to feel powerful.
She did have minions.
She had a few minions, but she didn't have, like... I guess she did have minions.
Yeah. Like, she started the fight with 5 minions.
Right.
And then she summoned, like, actual CR monsters. Like, she summoned, like, the Shades, which are actual, like, CR1s. Or Shadows, which are actual CR1s and stuff like that.
Yeah, but the minions weren't the problem, like they normally are. Like, normally it's like, I want this to be challenging, so I'm gonna hijack the encounter, the initiative. The action economy will be mine.
Adds 75 minions. Finally.
Yeah, it's not.
So.
She still very much had like center stage as the threat level. It wasn't just, oh my god, look at all these fucking minions.
I was talking to Momo about it. I felt really, I had like a lot of regret about the fight, not because of how it ran, but because I wanted to roleplay her more.
Lucria?
Yeah, I wanted to roleplay her a lot more in the combat, and then I just sort of got into the flow of the combat and just completely forgot to fucking roleplay her until it was over, and I went, ah, shit.
No! It's okay. To be fair, I feel like any conversation would have been removed the moment Call opened his mouth and said, "Shut up and fight." Where she pretty much introduced us. He pretty much took center stage just to say, "Fuck you, fight me."
He did do that.
Stop talking now.
He did hit her with the L plus ratio.
Loser. What? I was just asking why you're here. Loser.
All right, I don't like your tone. Fight me.
I don't much like the sound of your voice. I don't like the cut of your Jeep.
Yeah, I was very like tropey on my end, but I wanted to give like more context, like her say more things so that way the party sort of understands what was happening, right?
Yeah.
Those are generally the moments where you learn more about the bad guy when you're fighting them. Or learn about what their plans are, who they are, shit like that.
Monologuing. Well, I guess we'll just have to find out through the environment, which we will definitely explore to the fullest.
Please, please, I'm
We
begging
will-
you.
I'll try, but I can't make any assurances that somebody in the party won't go, that looks like heretical necromancy, and proceed to light it all on fire. Clap their hands together and move on with their life. Or we just say, we did it, and then walk away.
Woo! Just everybody fucking high-fiving, dabbing each other up.
Let's get out of here, guys. This place sucks. Aren't you going to stop the ritual? Huh? No, we just need to kill that bitch. Anyway, bye.
We're done. It's all about how you describe it. And if players react like that, my players don't react like that. It's just a fear that I have, right? I haven't done it yet. It's just it's that doubt in my head that's like, oh, they're probably not going to like that. If that makes sense. Boss goes down, you go, wait, you will know true destruction. Now rot. I cannot wait to bust out a Melania fight.
Oh, God.
I cannot wait for the party to get to a fucking Melania fight.
What's her multi-attack? 5.
I have the highest multi-attack of any monster he's made. What? That's possible? Yeah. Yeah, it is.
You think he was just going to blight you? No, welcome to Scarlet Rot.
Welcome to a new
Legally
status
distinct.
effect.
She has the same like HP as Cyril. We think she's gonna get owned, and then it's like, by the way, I'll fucking kill you in one turn.
Roll me a con save. Oops, you failed.
Damn, her
Fucking
AC is
impales.
only like a 14. She's like, and you're like, well, yeah, she's got like no clothes on. That's weird. Anyway, it's her turn now. Cyril, pray to your god.
What?
She grabs you and throws you into the air. Make a dex save.
Ooh, you failed.
There goes your heart.
She takes. How many hit points do you have? She takes all of that and heals herself.
Nice.
That'll be the real oh shit moment.
Is when she heals.
Is when I go. She hits you and heals for 25 points of damage, and the party goes, "What?"
Yeah, true. She jumps in the air 30 feet. That's just the end. That's her turn. Sitting in the air menacingly.
What's she doing? Those who don't know, those who do know, get the fuck away! Run! Move!
Wah, wah, wah.
I mean, I'm not above shamelessly just ripping off an entire boss. I have done it. I will do it again. This is not a threat, it's a promise.
Stop him!
I mean, I've shamelessly ripped off an entire character from my character, so, you know. All's fair.
You know what? Understood. Respect even. The craziest thing my roommate pulled on us was a level 21 monk wizard with 3 minions. Against us, a party of level 5 10s. Pre-nerfed Cobalt Soul monk with 22 int. Man had 7 reactions a turn with counterspell, repost, shield, and stunning strike. There was a round where the boss used shield to make me miss, then riposted me, counterspelled my shield, and then stunned me on the riposte. It was nuts.
What?
Oh,
Holy
God.
shit. I did see a meme recently of making like a Sundowner character, Sundowner NPC like fight, where he has like, it's a Way of the Astral Monk, but he has
Jesus.
his arms are all holding shields. I'm fucking invincible.
All I'm saying is give war a chance.
Role-playing in combat is a bit hard because it's hard to talk in combat unless it's your turn. Well, I mean like describing the monster doing stuff and sort of acting in response to the party and everything like that. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to put more of an emphasis on that. I wanted her to like engage with the party more.
I mean, her skills alone, I feel like required a lot of forethought and planning because it's all about like movement and moving
Really
through.
did.
So yeah, it felt like we were fighting you, who was also playing a character and trying to figure out. So how the fuck does she move around?
Dude, it was a lot of like, okay, she can do this. How can she? All right.
Calculating.
What's the most optimal way? When does she use this ability? This ability only works on like one specific thing. Oh, right now. Oh, okay, right now.
We're going.
I cannot wait for more because that monster is straight up from MCDM's Flea Mortal book. Like I didn't adjust it at all. So with how that fight went, I'm super excited to see how the rest of his boss fights go. Like how he runs the rest of his boss monsters.
Do we have to fight the Overmind?
Yeah.
No.
For TOS, yeah, that's your big bad evil guys. Zordanox, the unblinking eye.
I knew it. I know when I saw those tentacles and the eyeballs, I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
God damn it. No wonder he made us lose. He could pop out a fucking for a Flea Mortals boss.
Behold!
You're not taking this from me, as he says as he adds another encounter. I paid for this book. I'm gonna use it.
Had a boss fight recently where the party defeated the boss and there was literally a one-room crypt for them to investigate for some more information that was literally right in front of them. And they said, no, DM, we returned to the inn.
Nice.
No. We're
Giga Chad.
done here, DM. What? We're done.
Lord, now. They just leave.
What do you mean? What about this dungeon that I made for you? Yeah, what about it?
Done what? Yeah, I'm done. That's what I said.
We're heading home. Aren't you gonna investigate? DM,
It's nap time.
I say it one more fucking time. I'm coming over that DM screen.
I will begin to murder hobo all your favorite NPCs. You don't test me.
I'm going
swear to
back
God.
to the inn.
I'm Eepy.
I'm Eepy. No. Multi-attack is yes. There is I forget what monster I was looking at in the regular monster manual from WotC that had a multi-attack yes.
Isn't that it's some sort of like sentinel creature like with like a gazillion arms that like defends like the gates of heaven or some shit? It's literally just like all arms. It's like, I have multitask. 8. Smile. You're not getting in.
I will action search.
Huh?
There should never be any shame in ripping off anything ever. Rip off everything. Steal, yoink, appropriate, no shame at all. True. Plunder, steal, pilfer. Within,
Legal.
within reason. Don't.
I made this.
You did what?
Merilith? Oh, is that what it is? A Merilith? Oh, it's a large fiend. Oh yeah, her. That's right. She's badass. She's a CR 16. She has multi-attack 7.
Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, that checks out.
She can make 6 attacks with her long swords and then 1 attack with her tail. Oh, her tail restrains you. So if she hits you, she restrains you. So she probably does tail first, and then she does all 6 of her attacks at advantage. That's
Cool.
pretty smart. Because it's an auto hit. Like, they hit you with your tail or their tail. Jesus, it's a DC 19 grapple escape.
Oh my god.
So they hit you, you're automatically restrained, and then they just go into their flurry of attacks. She's gonna beat the fuck out of you.
Because of course.
The Merrill can take one reaction on every turn in combat. Oh.
Oh, what?
Every
I see.
turn? Every turn. That's cool. Oh, she can also teleport.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, she can. She can teleport. She can teleport to 120 feet. I'll be right back. I gotta piss.
Okay.
I gotta teleport to the bathroom.
She's insane.
Jesus Christ.
So, Sizzle, did you see the Chaos Dwarf trailer?
I did. It was very epic.
Indeed.
Extremely based. I can't wait to start off my games with thinking I'm going to have all these engines of war, but in reality, it's just millions upon millions of goblin slaves.
Ah, the Skaven method. Yeah, all those units and machines look sick.
True. Looks extremely overpowered. I can't wait for the AI to abuse that.
Come on, the AI is kind of lackluster, let's be honest.
Not when you play on very hard.
I do play on very hard, but I play normal battle difficulty.
Oh.
I don't like the idea of my elite infantry losing to basic just because of hard difficulty.
Yeah. I play hard, very hard. It's okay.
I do very hard normal.
Understandable.
I'm back.
I am.
Sea of Stardust. Dope ass name. New phone, who dis? Great question. Hello, I'm the Crown DM.
You, Crown DM. Prove it.
The rogue partner crown DM?
Yeah, just that's how I introduce myself now. I'm sure that won't get obnoxious. Oh yeah, I saw that they did the The new Warhammer 3 race or whatever they introduced.
Ah, yes, Chaos Dwarves.
Yeah, another thing for
The
me to steal.
Dawizar.
Yeah, they're the bad dwarves.
Tell me about the Duragar.
Oh, Jesus. I can't. I don't know much about them.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You like 40k. Fantasy's like my thing to you, right?
I mean, I've learned more of it because of Total War, but also the problem is the Chaos Dwarfs are one of those races where they're a fan favorite, but they're not necessarily relevant.
Oh.
Yeah.
They make it to the end, like, or do they just get wiped out?
No. They don't. I don't think they even made it to the end of the editions. Like they were in like 2 editions of Warhammer Fantasy.
Damn.
Yeah, but they were basically a fan favorite, and everybody like you can't walk 5 feet in a fucking Warhammer conversation without someone at some point going, "What about the Chaos Dwarves?
What about them?"
True.
Just screaming.
The Voltron are kind of the same way for
The
40K.
Voltron?
Space Dwarfs.
There are space dwarves
Yeah,
in 40k?
yeah. They disappeared, but now they're back.
Well, I thought it was just like, what's...
What?
Oh,
Yeah, they had.
seems
their
like
own
a very,
empire.
I don't know, it just seems like a very fantasy race.
Well, that's the funny thing about 40k. It's basically fantasy in space. We have magic, so yeah, the Votan. They're a dwarf empire in space, rock and stone, basically.
Huh.
Yes, I was saying, look at Deep Rock Galactic. Dwarves camping in space.
I mean, just for, I'm saying mostly for like 40k. It doesn't, I don't know. I feel like they're going to do that. They should just keep going with fantasy. Get rid of the whole Age of Sigmar stuff and just pump out more fantasy shit.
That's the hope with Total War success.
It's funny too because they basically look like really short space marines.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. They actually look like rock and stone. To the bone. They were an old 40k race that showed up because 40k is basically fantasy transported to the space. And then they got eaten by Tyranids.
I mean...
Wiped from the canon because they were eaten by bugs. Because they weren't... I don't know, they just didn't feel like producing them. But now they're back. They're back. I don't know how they came back, but they're back. They're like, just kidding. We didn't get eaten by space aliens. That was a joke. A jape, if you would.
I feel like Tyranids should just win, right? Like,
honestly, yeah.
That seems like the only actual ending to 40k is that the Tyranids win because
eat everyone.
Literally, you can't beat that. You can't beat the thing that eats you and grows because it eats you. Like, guess
the
what?
Tyranids are insane. They come from they're basically galactic invaders from other galaxies that they've eaten.
Like every dead body is another thing for them. Like,
yeah,
you don't beat that. I think the only thing that can't actually, how do the Necrons stack up against them?
Pretty well.
Let's say I was like, you don't really
can't eat. They can't eat the Necrons, and the Necrons do not give a shit about your funny haha terror abilities. They're robots, so the Necrons do well. The problem is that there aren't enough Necrons in the world to deal with them, and the Necrons are their own problem. The Necrons are probably the most xenophobic out of every race in Warhammer, which really is saying something. Because there's a lot of competition.
Don't they think they're better? Like,
absolutely. They pretty much are like, we're here to conquer everyone. They're like, all right, guys, we're awake. We're here. We're breathing-ish. It's time for us to reclaim our empire, boys. Let's get to it. Tomb World wakes up. They'll Necron Lord like, all right, boys,
Rattle.
nap time's over. It's time to show those idiot flesh bags what's what. Especially
What's
with
that?
the silent.
Gestures at Adeptus Mechanicus. What? How'd you get in here? What?
They're stealing like the Roombas in the room.
Oh
Omniscient protects.
my god, what is that?
Is that someone's pet? Dear God.
Who made that before we went to bed?
It really is Inkly.
What did I tell you about having experiments in here? Praise the Omnisire. What the fuck did you just call me?
Omnicia, as they blast him.
Got him. Tyranids win by default? Yes, there are just too many of them. I feel like even against orcs they would win. Like, orcs have the whole like reproduce thing by spores, and the more you kill, the more they make, right? But like, I feel like eventually you lose because they just everything they kill they just make more of and eat.
Yeah, they are a problem. They're pretty much a Space Marine problem. Like, when the Tyranids show up, you get the Space Marines, because they'll own the Imperial Guard.
I must say,
they infest. Really, the only thing that's saving is that basically the full force of the Tyranids have not shown up yet.
why not?
As far
Though?
as we can tell. But we basically have had splinter cells of, like, they're basically categorized into different hives, which are basically like incursions from afar. So the main force of the Tyranids, like, we haven't had Tyranid Doomsday actually show up in the galaxy.
Oh. Interesting. All right, so that
Presumably because they're eating some other galaxy.
it sounds like something that like comic book writers do, which is like they just keep building more and more powerful bad guys
Yeah.
to deal with the threats or deal with the setting because they don't know how to deal with it any other way.
Pretty much.
The explanation in the lore is that they were voyagers from Earth that got sent to the galactic core of the galaxy, and over time they evolved into the Votan, or kin as they call them. They have a huge AI core called the Votan that have essentially... Oh, you're talking about the dwarves.
Yeah.
Oh, the humans became dwarves? Huh.
That's not surprising, honestly, for 40k. Considering humans became also Ogren and Ratlings, yeah.
Interesting.
Ooh.
As an aside, I want you to imagine a level 17 Blade Singer using shape change to turn into a Planetar or a Merilith. Getting to add Blade Song to their AC with spellcasting and all monster abilities. I have a dream of one day playing a level 17 Blade Singer. I'm gonna let you know what happens, Super. Is you get to do that once. You get to do that one time. And then your DM sees what you've done and goes, oh.
You die now.
That's a damn shame.
Hell of a thing.
I hope you didn't like that character. And you go, I love them very much. And they go, I know.
Yikes.
Power word, kill. Man, power word kills another spell.
It definitely is a spell.
No, it's just a spell that I think of like when you think of fucking over players. Power word kill is what comes to mind.
I mean, yeah, it's the I kill you now spell. Like, what do you do against that? Hope to God someone has counterspell. And if they don't, you...
A 9th level counterspell?
Yeah, you know, you pray.
Or just have over 100 HP.
True.
Yeah, but no monsters using power word kill on you unless you're at less than 100, right? Like,
Power word kill definitely feels like a spell you don't pull out until the party has some way of reviving their players. Or at least knows a guy, you know?
True.
Or, you know, you just don't like that character. I guess that's also an option.
That
You're
is
just like,
that is the ultimate use of power word kill is the
delete
God,
key.
I really do not like your character and you refuse to change. Oh man, so it's such a shame.
Oh, fuck. God.
Oh, you cast Revivify? Counterspell.
That's a shame, bro.
Damn.
You use True Resurrection? Counterspell. How many counterspells does he have? I don't know. Enough.
Yeah, let me roll a couple D100s real quick and we'll find out.
That depends. How many spell slots do you have?
Super high level D&D is silly anyway. At that point, you're no longer playing the TTRPG. You're just playing in a sandpit at age 6, making shit up.
True.
The game definitely loses its sort of grounded feel at around a level like level 10. Level 10 is when you sort of, it stops sort of being Dungeons and Dragons and it's just sort of make believe. It's a very interesting situation. Like how I have to explain or have to like try to describe or understand how the fuck Sentinel stops a creature that's 8 times the size of a person, a medium creature, from flying into the air. And I go, but you're as big as its toenail. How are you preventing it from flying?
With might and magic, DM.
No.
What? What do you mean?
I feel like at level 11, the game definitely stops revolving around combat. Like it becomes more of just the RP. Like it's the players dealing with like political situations and dealing with other like local threats, or they're doing leadership stuff. They're not rolling around in goblin caves anymore.
You've made it.
You've done it. You defeated the big bad, and now you have to deal with a different kind of enemy. Normal people.
Oh,
Yes. That's right. The pettiness of the average everyday person en masse. Good luck.
Don't worry, guys. I cast Revivify. Oh, thanks for reminding me. He cast Disintegrate on the body.
Oh.
You look at the player. Just really trying to make sure that they understand. They're picking up what you're putting down.
I've never liked you from the beginning. I just want you to know that.
Oh, Jesus. I'm failing to read chat. Super. Thank you very much for the 6 months, brother. It feels like you've been around for way longer. What the fuck?
What's wrong with you?
Super, it feels like you've been here for ages. How's it only been 6 months?
time.
Goddamn daylight savings. Just fucking up
Honestly,
everything.
true.
I thought we were getting rid of it.
I thought so too.
What the hell?
I dreamed of the day it would leave me. That day has not yet come.
Yeah, Super. I mean, it feels like you've been here since the beginning. Like, it definitely doesn't feel like you've only been here for 6 months. It feels like you were here back in December, like when the stream started. The endgame for player characters is transitioning to a notable NPC of repute that may be encountered in the future of the world with future characters, cementing their legacy as part of the world. Oh, because your max is level 10. Interesting. Level 10, huh? I mean, level 10 is definitely like the hero level. Like, level 10 is everybody knows who you are.
Yeah. Oh, you're level 10. Yeah, I'll suck your dick.
Well, you're the heroes of X, Y, and Z. We know who you are.
Yeah, I'll suck your dick.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Please?
Just the one guy. I'll do that for free.
No, it's very not necessary. Don't worry.
Nah, I insist. Go on, whip it out.
Whole person.
Pull out your cock now.
Oh, whip it out.
Hey, heroes. We need their
Lick
dick
slips.
sucked. What? You heard me.
I wish I hadn't.
I'll show you who the boss of this gym is.
Get your ass back here.
Aw. Why is that
Oh,
angled weird?
That's what she said.
I should look that way.
Strange angle.
It always looks like that. You sure?
maybe it's because the light's on. Let me turn it off. Nope, still weird.
Wow. How's it even weirder in the dark?
And it's always looked like this?
Been to a doctor?
This feels very patronizing right now, and you should just stop.
No, we're just
I'm just
we're
trying to
just
understand. Nice. We found out the farms.
wow.
It's him. It's Johnny Cocksucker.
Oh no!
What?
He finds the most powerful people and then sucks their cock.
Oh my
Watch
god!
out.
Where? So I can avoid him.
He's the BBEG.
He's a BB something.
That's right, baby. Holds person. What are you
No! Holy shit! True fear.
doing? He's licking his lips.
No!
I've been waiting for this moment.
Wait! Johnny Two Fists is more well-known cousin.
We don't talk about that side of the family. Well, certain people do, but I don't.
Talk about him a lot, in fact. Talk of the
It's a
family.
legacy. It's a legacy I try to forget every day.
You're right. We already have Jimmy. We already have Johnny. It's a Jimmy Cocksucker.
Hydrate very well. I will hydrate just for you.
The you.
Oh my god, he's the wizard that learns power word come.
Orgasmo. I knew this day would come.
This hydration brought to you by Blood Orange
From Rogue Energy?
from Rogue Energy. Wow.
He's a menace.
Jimmy, Devourer of Cocks. Oh, COX? Oh, shit. The greatest necromancer to ever live. Okay. It's actually starting to look pretty good. Look at that.
Mm.
She looks organized now.
Damn.
It would have been funny to play a warlock on a streamed game whose patron is their sponsor. The Witch Bolt is brought to you by NordVPN.
That's how you get Power Word killed right there.
Oh, me? My patron? You'll find out. Don't worry. This Eldritch Blast, brought to you by Attes before you even get to finish the sentence. The DM goes, the monster uses this legendary reaction. It kills you instantly.
Oh my god. Oh, you know, this probably wouldn't have happened on Raid Shadow Legends.
Disintegrates you. We have a new rule. If you die in the game, you can't talk for the rest of the game.
Stop talking now.
Mute.
It gets server
him on
muted.
Discord.
Yeah, just try to be immersive, guys. It's nothing personal.
It's called ad block. If you die in the game, you die in real life. Gets kicked from the Discord. No hard feelings. Just how I run my games.
Just business is all.
You let Tim come back with a new character after he died. Yeah, it's a new role. I've actually been working on it for a while. Again, no hard feelings. Just get the fuck out. Yeah, damn. Look at this.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, damn. This should be looking clean.
DM, where are they growing?
Grabs the rat. Would you shut the fuck up? Ah, thank you, Sinja. Only a CR25.
Only?
Wow.
Those are rookie numbers. Gotta pump those up.
Up, jam.
The real Giga Chad move is to find all the content that Miyazaki was going to cut or did cut, and then you make that as the boss fight.
Not even Dark Souls were brave enough to put this shit out.
God, it's Melania. They get her down to 0 HP. Her boss fight changes completely. Oh yeah, guys, I got this from like Miyazaki's notes.
What?
Yeah, you guys read all of his notes, right? All the stuff he doesn't put in? I do.
No, I'm not a freak.
Ah. That's so bad. Rot.
What's the con save DC?
Yeah, just roll. I'll tell you if you get close.
22.
Did you have a boss with multiple phases in any campaign so far? Yes. The Queen of Smiles fight had multiple phases. The what else did? What else has had multiple phases?
Hey.
Oh yeah, Hane had multiple phases. His glimpse of madness.
Indeed.
Have I done anything else in CTF that has multiple phases?
And one. Wait, we're talking about actual phases or just like bloodied states where they change up
Like actual
how
phases.
they do stuff?
Speaking of Hane, you ready to fight Hane? Now that I know how to run an ill rigger.
I also know how an ill rigger works, DM.
I know. Are you ready to fight?
Yep, I'm ready.
The fair fight, finally.
That's, yep, a fair fight,
Fair fight.
I say as I prepare Tasha's hideous laughter on his ass. Yeah, I fight fair.
I'm undead.
So,
Points that spell. It does nothing.
no, yeah, it does. Tasha doesn't care if you're immune to charm.
Not charmed, it's incapacitated.
Ooh, good point.
Oh, points that again.
Well, I mind whip. Easy. Hey, is that Hane's soul? I whip out Goggle at again.
Finally. I want to do more boss fights that have phases because I just think that's really really neat mechanic. You best believe the hand of the Iron Duke and the mouth of the Iron Duke are gonna have multiple phases. You best believe. What's up? What's up, Skullthorn? Off to work. Have a nice night, Sinju. Hopefully work treats you well.
Hopefully it treats you better than it treated me. Cirque wanted to play Hunt, but I don't know if I have the brain power for that.
Understandable.
Everybody's trapped at work. Jesus. You fools are
Even
more
you.
prepared than I thought. Good thing I prepared a giant mech. Yeah, I guess that's one way to throw fucking armor core at them. Yeah, it's a Souls game.
I believe it.
I'm experiencing with a boss fight where the lair has multiple phases that becoming more unstable over time. It eventually becomes detrimental to the boss as well. Yo, same. I also worked on a boss fight like that a bit ago. I'm very excited for it, where it becomes a hazard to the players and the boss. Where the lair actions start getting like indiscriminate and they just start hitting everybody.
Good help.
No. Prepare for Titanfall. God, I wish. Titanfall 3, please. I'm tired of Apex Legends. Lame ass game. The only thing you have going for you, Apex, is that you have hot characters. That's it.
That's all they need. You know what Timefall doesn't have? I point at Loba.
I remember you saying you're basing orcs off of Japanese culture? Yes. I don't want to say explicitly Japanese culture. A lot of influence from Japanese culture. I'm also borrowing very heavily from just a lot of like Eastern aesthetic. I love the idea of the Celestials, which I believe is a very like Chinese mythology. The idea of the Celestials. In Lancer, you can rodeo your own frame like in Titanfall. That sounds fucking sick. Lancer's the TTRPG, right? Do you know that the only difference between a kami and a yokai is one is worshipped and the other isn't? Oh. I thought it was just that they're spirits, right? They're both like spirits that inhabit things. It's made by the same guy? Wait. Lancer's made by the same people who made Titanfall? Is that what you're talking about?
What?
Oh, never mind. It's something Inkley said. It's related to K6. Kill 6 billion demons. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Something I learned somewhat recently is that the reason why Japanese folks say moshi moshi, translating to hello hello, is because of old folklore revolving around ghosts. Ghost demons can't say the same word twice, so they started doing that to prove that they're not a ghost demon. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Demons stay losing.
Imagine not being able to repeat yourself.
Points at, say it. Say it twice.
You got me.
A yokai can become a kami if it can get people to worship it. Ooh. Horrified. Make me a god.
No.
Okay.
And what's in it for me?
I'll get back to you.
I see.
When I get home, I'm going to be working on a wizard that's all illusionary spells and has little to do with combat abilities. Basically, classic Loki from the TV show Loki. So excited. Nice. What are you making it for? A yokai wants to be a god, so he makes a bunch of warlocks and pretends to be a cleric. I mean, looks at Critical Role. I guess technically that's what happens.
We'll go with that.
Sure. Why not?
Warlocks are hipster clerics. Yokais are gods before they're popular. Oh, I see.
It makes sense now.
I only worship the gods no one's heard of. You've probably never heard of them. Hits their fucking vape.
Brr.
Oh my god. You wouldn't know.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you so hard.
That is something I really want to work on is expanding my pantheon. I like the idea of it not being like gods that are brand new, but the idea that there are gods that have been forgotten.
They forgot about me. I've got hurt feelings.
It's kind of funny how repetition appears in folklore, like things in threes are often symbolically powerful in myths. I'm afraid I don't know actually enough about like mythology. to be like, oh yeah, I know an example.
I know that stuff.
I just think it's neat. I steal it. Eating human livers can also make yokai quite powerful. Bonus points if they're child livers.
Oh.
Oh. The flood is a wildly common thing. I mean, that makes sense, right? Because it's a natural disaster. It happens to a lot of places. So it makes sense that there's sort of this concern or this worry built around it, right? Like you better buckle the fuck up, or in 3 months' time, everything you love gone.
Oh my god.
I'm a prophet. Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
Everything.
Oh my god. Who is this guy?
Oh, you don't know. But you should believe everything you say.
Everything?
Everything.
Well, I guess you'll have to believe everything he's saying.
Speaking of funny, quirky gods, have you heard of the goddess of annoyance? I think you'd find her funny.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Yeah?
I think I'll take a hard pass.
It's that there's a video on YouTube that's like just 10 hours of silence, but like randomly a sound effect will play. I feel like that's what being a cleric of that god is. You get the vine boom sound effect at 4 o'clock in the morning.
DM, I'd like to take my own life at this point.
You go to do that, and the patron or your gods replaced your knife with a like gummy worm.
My life is a cruel mockery.
I hate my life.
I live in boundless suffering.
He's the god of the thing that when you're about to sneeze, but your friend distracts you and you can't sneeze anymore, but still have that one nose tingle. Yeah, he's chaotic evil. That one asshole. I hate that god.
Imagine being a god of that specifically. And being like, yeah, this seems like a good thing to be.
I just feel like that gets put on you. Like you don't really get a choice.
Ooh.
Anoia, goddess of things that get stuck in drawers. When someone
Really?
rattles a drawer and cries, how can it close on the damned thing but not open with it? Who bought this? Do we ever use it? And then the person might be genuinely irritated or exasperated. It is as praise unto Anoia. Faithful annoyance, worshippers of Anoia, purposefully rattle their drawers and complain every day.
Hi, friends.
What's going on?
Hello, gamer.
Anoya also finds objects that roll under other objects and are things stuck in sofa cushions, and is considering handling stuck zippers. She eats corkscrews. I hate this god.
I think the most annoying part is just the pun.
Well, it's just the
What
name
do you
that
hate her?
does in.
Huh?
What'd you say, Adam?
Whether you hate the god.
Because she's a god of
Anoya.
annoyance.
So you're worshipping her. Because if you hate her, you're worshipping her.
No, apparently the worshippers love like doing annoying things. That's how you give her worship, is by like rattling stuck drawers and shit like that.
We do a little trolling.
Doesn't she gain power if people are annoyed by her?
I don't know. I don't even know what's Discworld. I don't even know what that is.
Oh. Shit. Who made that? Terry Pratchett. I read one book about City Guard. It's basically sort of like a tongue-in-cheek kind of D&D-ish world.
Discworld is the longest running book series ever. My God.
That wouldn't surprise me.
The last of my drink is gone.
Suffer.
Now I have water.
Water is poison.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Here, brother. Get off your chest.
Get get an actual drink, goddammit.
Like what?
Like Nos.
Yeah?
Yeah.
A flat earth that is on top of 4 elephants on a giant turtle flying around the sun. Hate that.
Yep.
I wonder, is it more like
Mm-hmm.
is it easier to just sort of like just work around a giant boulder in your field than to get it removed?
How lazy is the farmer?
How many children does the farmer have?
We'll say 2, but they're young.
No, that boulder's still there. After they're older and he can like rope in like a couple of whippersnappers, he could probably rope it off. But otherwise he's gonna need a little bit more time.
Do they have cranes and carts? They have carts, but not cranes. Like, a stone cutter? Yeah, but I imagine you gotta pay for that, right? You can't just be like, hey man, I'll pay you an exposure if you come break down my giant boulder.
I think that's how you get punched in the face.
I mean, I think it'd be more like, is it worth it? Is the stone worth it? Like, will it give anything?
Nah, man, it's just a big ass lump of limestone.
Yeah, then he'd want a miner, right? To just roll up with a pick. But then why waste a pick on some shitty rock when there's iron to get, you know?
Is there any magical way of getting rid of it?
I mean, I guess that begs the question, what does magic do to the soil?
Wouldn't it need to be shattered?
That's what I'm thinking. It's Shatter, but isn't Shatter like a second level spell?
It's like it's the same level as Fireball.
Fireball's third. Shatter's second.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I
So
guess
it's like
you
a
could
level
cast.
3 thing.
Yeah, I guess you could cast Shatter, but you would need a third level or a second level spellcaster to be able to come out and do it.
Plus, not
Which is
taking
very
proc.
rare. It's not very Tyrosian.
Not very Teresian.
The most Tyrosian thing would be like a Beastman coming up and just picking it up. Yeah, I'll do that for you.
Let me get that for you.
Some Minotaur. Or two.
For you, friend, of course.
How much would that boulder, like, weight?
Which one? Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Great question.
Like in pounds.
We're gonna say it weighs a hefty 700 pounds.
My God.
Oh my god, Cole could pick it up.
That's terrifying.
No, you can't. You're 100 pounds too less, I'm afraid. Close.
What do you mean?
You can carry, push, or lift 600 pounds.
No, he can carry, push, or lift 1,200 pounds.
You're fucking. It's your strength score times 30, dog.
Yeah, but he has powerfully built. Doubles it.
The freak.
You count as one size larger. That doesn't say double, dog.
Yeah, it does.
You
It's actually in the very, like, sheet. You select powerfully built and it doubles your carry weight on its own. It's part of the trade.
Your carry weight is still 600 in the sheet.
What?
Yeah, I'm looking at your sheet right now. It's 600 pounds.
Shouldn't be. Let me see. Is Foundry open right now?
Yes.
But yeah, 20 strength with powerful build is 1,200.
Hmm.
That's insane. Imagine actually carrying 600 pounds.
And that's
Freak.
that's what he can rock with. That's what he can carry and walk around and be fine with.
You're not fine. Your movement speed is literally 5.
But you said you weren't doing that. Are you doing that now?
What do you fuck do you, what? What do you mean I'm not doing that? What?
I remember asking you if you were considering different thresholds of weight in TOS, because I told you that Beck was in that like third half, right? He had a lot of shit on him, and you said you weren't.
No, dog.
accounting for that.
When you're carrying stuff, that's that amount, it literally in the rules says your movement speed becomes 5. I'm
After you're
not talking
maxed.
about encumbrance.
Oh yeah, well that's what I mean.
I'm talking
like,
about carrying, lifting, or pushing. Your movement speed becomes 5.
Right, but like that's what he can carry without being over encumbered.
It's 600.
So if he goes past 600, his movement speed becomes 5.
Reading that, right?
That shouldn't be like that. Like his carrying capacity is doubled. He's only supposed to be
Sorry,
brought
no, I'm talking
down.
about pushing, dragging, or lifting. Carrying is different. Carrying is it's 15 times your movement speed, or 15 times your strength. So it's 600. Yeah, so I was right. So it's 600.
So powerful build doesn't double carrying capacity?
It does. But for you to be able to... Oh, okay, so your carrying capacity is 600 because it's times 2. So your current carrying capacity right now without powerful build is 300. With it, 600. That's normal 600 pounds you can carry, no issue. If you attempt to lift, carry, or lift, drag, or push anything that is 30 times your strength modifier, up to like 1200, like you said, your movement speed becomes 5.
Oh, okay. So that's what he can lift. It's 1,200 threshold. 600 is without issues.
Correct.
Okay, so he can still lift it.
No, because it's 700 pounds. Sorry, yes.
What the fuck? You're fucking with me right now. Jesus Christ.
Yes, he'd be able to. He would just move 5 feet.
Yeah.
He would. You make a fucking check? I guess you don't. I guess you don't make a check at all.
I think you'd be going past that threshold that he'd be like raging or some shit, and then you want to check. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, that wouldn't fucking matter. You have advantage.
Right, but let's say he wants to lift a boulder.
Me making you do strength checks is the most redundant thing to do to a barbarian.
You never know when somebody's gonna get a double failure.
It happens a lot more
It does.
than we'd like to admit.
But let's say he wants to push a boulder up a hill, Sisyphus boulder style, and the fucking boulder is 2,000. Like just 2,000 pounds. I could see having to check for that, you know? It's uphill, it's
Ooh.
incredibly fucking, like, heavy.
2,000 pounds, Jesus Christ.
Tears, baby.
Jesus Christ.
Interesting. Okay, so strange. So for monsters, if you're attempting to move a monster, you have to abide by the grapple rules. But with your friends, I guess you can just fucking whip them around. No issue.
Just fling them all about, huh?
Yeah, per
Yeah.
Jeremy Crawford. So for you to try and move a monster, you have to abide by the grapple rules, which is generally half movement. But when moving another player, as long as they don't exceed your, like if they were somehow 1,200 pounds, as long as they don't exceed that, you can move them around normally. That's so fucking weird.
That's why Cole could do something like drag Kellen, and he'd be like nothing. Like grabbing a child, pulling him over.
Freak.
Let me get these carrot fingers on you.
Pushing, dragging a grappled creature subject to the carrying capacity rules? The rules on moving a grappled creature work regardless of a creature's weight. It cares about the creature's size. Okay, so it's not about the creature's weight. About the size of the creature. Okay, that makes sense. You can carry, push, lift, or drag an ally, no issue.
I still would need to like grapple them if I want to move them out of like a fight, though. Like if they're engaged. If they're not engaged, I can move them. But I think if they're engaged, it becomes like I have to force the movement on them. Otherwise, I think they would make an attack of opportunity by me moving them away. You know what I mean? Like, let's say Cyril is fighting something, and I want to move up and pull her back. I can't just straight movement speed, half of it, or just move her if you're going to make me give half. I would have to use an action to grab her and force the movement. Otherwise, she gets an attack of opportunity on her.
Yeah, I think in that instance, that would be your like half your movement, because then you're grappling another creature. But if it's like Kellen, who's not getting engaged by anything, that would be fine. That'd be no cost to movement.
Like sacrifice one attack to shove them back and then take their place.
Gerald does have powerful build, yes.
Yeah, if
That's
they're
'cause
willing
he's a
to be moved,
half giant.
they don't wait enough to be an issue for Call to move them. It'd be no problem. But if they're fighting, right, I can't just go up and be like, yeah, I'm gonna take them out of the threatened space. No problem.
It's easy.
Yeah, like, for example, last session, Call grabbed Kellen and dragged them away from like the aura thing. That was as simple as just getting a hold of his armor and just pulling him back like a soldier, right? Just dragging him out of the way. But if he's actively in a fight, I imagine that it would need to be like rushed movement to avoid having them get hit with a reaction attack. Like Cole coming in, putting a hand to their chest, using an action, like one of his attack actions, to shove them back. Force movement. So they don't get fucked.
What a quirky thing.
Exactly.
Because I guess that gets around the forced movement thing. Yeah, because I guess if it's forced movement, if you're grabbing them, regardless of being a willing creature, that would be it would fall under the grappled rule. They're not in combat, then you can just fucking sling them around.
Just a grand old time.
By the way, Sizzle,
Mm-hmm.
to give you some perspective, the
Perspective.
max weight that Alaric could carry at 18 strength.
Yeah.
Fuck, let me do the math. I believe it was like 100 pounds for a light load,
Yeah.
something like that. And at max, he could carry like 250.
Yeah.
Cole could carry more than Siluriel and Alaric put together. Like way more.
Jesus Christ.
Now, that's not to say that he could carry all of Juria by himself when she was stoned, because it's not just the capacity for carrying, it's also accounting for volume, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
it's way easier to carry a statue as two people than one. How to grab it, where to grab it, how to distribute weight.
That's still a lot. There's a right healthy amount of lifting shit.
I think the main reason Powerful Build exists is the way it does to avoid giving players free access to the large size category, because then medium players can use that player as a mount. I'm in a game where
What?
there's a small tabaxi and a winged tiefling, so the small tabaxi player can ride the tiefling as a mount and be airdropped into combat with no movement penalties. Interesting. It's the reason why small races can ride mastiffs, medium
Yeah,
creature
that's the
as
only
mount.
reason that Ashilda didn't ride Alaric to battle, because she's a medium-sized creature. Even though their size difference was fucking massive.
You're all maniacs.
Nice. Place is looking pretty fucking legit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Are these plots too big?
For farmland? I don't think so.
Where's the DM at?
What?
Where's the DM at?
What? I'm right here.
Where'd he go?
Is he having a stroke right now?
I don't know where he went, sir. You know, he'll probably be back soon.
You guys let me know if he starts smelling toast or anything.
I like toast.
Looks awesome. There's no such thing as too big of plots for farmland as long as they got people to work it. Damn empathetic powers. Oh shit. Jesus, my notifications are clearly not catching up at all. Weird. Thank you very much for the new sub. I appreciate that, brother.
Very nice.
+1.
New sub, new sub.
Whoa.
He returns.
Brother, I've been here.
Yeah, he never left.
By the way, I found a book trilogy with the most in-your-face title ever, and I'm going to start it tonight. What's the title? Looking at the farm again, perhaps a place to store all the ill-gotten gains? Ill-gotten? What?
You heard him.
I'm trying to understand.
People
I'm
cropped
being
up,
facetious.
played
Gotcha.
the Shooty game. I'll see you guys later.
See
Alright,
you
homie.
later.
Very
Hello.
well.
My man doing the weirdest bit ever.
I don't.
Bye.
I wasn't informed of the bit. I did not understand.
It's a meme, Batman.
It's a meme.
I think my audio was muted.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah, I just now realized while I was saying goodbye.
you freaking dingus.
You dork.
Yeah, that was weird.
I was
Sorry,
like-
got like this
was like, my man's doing the weirdest bit ever where he's pretending to not hear us, but not in a
No,
funny
no.
way.
No,
Yeah.
sorry. No, the wheel was fucked up. It was all the way to the left, which meant I could only hear like game sounds.
All right, man. And go enjoy your video game.
Yeah. Take care.
My bad. Gee.
I love technology.
It's all falling apart. Chronicles of the Bitch Queen. Isn't that the name of the Faerun god? The god of the water? Or the ocean or whatever? I feel like that's her title, is the Bitch Queen.
That's kind of messed up.
I mean, it's Watsy, brother. We already know.
Wait,
Bit rude, isn't it?
what do you mean? What do you mean by that? What's wrong with Watchy?
The memes, Jack.
The memes.
Where are they storing all their stuff? I guess it would be like silos and shit, right? Where do they store their food?
Bag of holding.
It's not related to D&D at all? Oh, interesting. Bitch Queen, ain't that Jaina from WoW? I thought that was Sylvanas. Garrosh literally called her a bitch.
Nice. I'm going to use
bitch.
I'm going to use a big boy word.
Dude, it was fucking out of nowhere. It was in Kata. And it was
Jesus
like the
Christ.
first time they had used like used a curse word of any sort. And it was a voice acted line.
My God.
We were like, whoa, what the fuck?
Ayo, chill.
They took it out of the game.
Yikes.
Can't have anything.
Eh,
That's right, Garrosh did nothing wrong. That's right.
So,
I agree. Asterix. I have no knowledge of WoW lore.
The bit would have been better if he had a pair of guards behind him who high-fived. They did. The general who was there definitely dabbed him up afterwards. Watch your mouth, bitch. And then they dab up. Like,
nice. You sure showed her.
Good one, boss.
That's why they call you the war chief. The first book is called The Wolf of Orangero. Oh, gold name. I'm gonna steal it.
Oh my God.
Stop him!
Just try and stop me.
Me calling Penguin. Yeah, you're stealing the title.
I'll do it again.
Yeah, he says he'll do it again.
What's that, Watsy? A cease and desist? I don't think so. Oh, you're getting lawyers? Oh, I mean, well, maybe we could talk.
Well, hold on now.
Let's not jump to any,
Wait!
Come on. Guys, it was just a meme.
It was a bit. First stream. You know streaming? Done for fun? Haha, very funny. No? Okay.
See, if you watch my VOD, people were clearly laughing at the joke I made.
Well, with what Blizzard is going on, they censored a lot of sexual things. Now you can't even type /spit. Really? I did actually... I deleted my macro in PvP where I would, if I killed you, I would throw a banner on your corpse and then do /spit. So
You did this.
I guess that's fair.
A little toxic there, my man.
You know, I guess
We
that's
stay toxic out here.
I guess that's for the better.
Jesus Christ. You know, I never thought of you as that kind of person, but I should have known.
Brother, you know I have a name, like a name list.
Yeah, I know.
He does.
It was a very gross feeling. I didn't want
Bringing
to
back the list.
fucking druids.
You made me a terrible person.
You, I say, pulling out the Book of Grudges. I'll hunt you down. People were spamming /spit on the people with store mounts, and people buying the store mounts are the ones who complained.
Ah, yes, I see. So it's affecting the money.
That's hilarious.
Class warfare.
That's
I love
actually
it.
hilarious.
Oh,
At your
thank-
fucking place, trash.
You bought that?
Being a dungeon master is copying 80% of copying other people's works. True. Sometimes 100%. Looks at Creighton.
What do
Anyway,
you mean? He was original.
in my heart, he was.
In mine, too. The most original, toxic person I could imagine. I loved him.
I want to be on his side.
I want to be at that guy's side. He looks like a cool potato. I'll really kill you. Yeah, he's pretty cool.
I'm gonna stab that fucking orc.
Hello, Sparks.
Let's go to Sparks. Dork.
Jesus.
Okay. Bit rude.
Nice. This shit looks gorgeous.
Gorgeous, girl. Gorgeous.
I mean, this really was the part that was holding me up. So,
The farm.
yeah. Getting the farms to look good.
Otters.
I was like, once I can get the farms done, then I can, like, once I at least get the layouts done, right? I at least have an idea. Then I can, like, start filling out the rest of the map. It was that one fucking thing that was keeping me stuck. These guys grow a lot of greens. I mean, listen, man, I don't got a lot of bushes, okay? There's like green and green. I guess I could do barley. You know, we'll do barley for this one. We'll do greens on this side. We'll do barley on this side, and then what's this one?
What?
do
Non-descriptive crop.
we'll
Number
do
3.
in the process of getting planted. Boom. They're on
Easy.
rotation. Boom, boom, boom. One down the middle, each one in rotation. Boom, baby.
Easy.
Wow.
He's
How
so
does he do it?
smart.
So we'll do wheat or barley in the center, right? And we'll do one being in the process of being planted. So they're on rotation. So just got picked, growing, ready to get picked. The last big field is where all the animals are eating the grass and pooping to revitalize the soil.
Hell yeah, brother.
I am gonna put like animal farms on the side here, like on the sides of these enclosures.
Nighters.
All right there. I'm gonna do some animal farms. Love that emote. Noodle smort. This reminds me I need to make maps for my game, Blarg. Time to get to it. Justin, 15 months, brother. What is going on? Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. Good evening, Doc. Good evening to you. We're working on some farms right now, man. You'll notice beside your name as well, you got a dope badge now for 15 months. There's also a badge for the 2-year mark.
Right. Yeah.
Stream production.
I desire more crown emotes. Don't worry, they're coming. I have 10 in queue right now. They're being worked on.
How about you work on this?
All
Okay.
right.
Whip it out.
I did.
Sending the love.
Oh.
I see. Thank you. Look forward to the 2-year badge. Hell yeah, brother.
So quiet.
I desire to play D&D freaking Tuesday. Why can't it be Thursday? Mood.
I agree.
Why can't it be Friday?
Why can't every day be Friday?
I don't know if you'd want D&D every day.
Why can't every day be Friday?
I don't know if you'd want it every day.
Why? Did I stutter?
I feel like you want it now until it's D&D every Friday, and then you'd be like, God, can we do anything else, please?
Why can't it be Friday every day? I will not be dissuaded.
So happy I joined a D&D game after being in one and only DMing for such a long time. Nice, man. I'm glad you're finally getting to play. My main Friday game isn't running this week. Oof.
Sedge.
I've been debating a lot of myself about starting another session on Saturday, but that would take time. That would take family time away. But it's D&D.
Idea D&D with family.
Consider.
That's right, Justin. How you been, man? Ah, the woes of work.
Yeah.
Work, work, work.
Has it just been busy because it's been like tax season? Or work just popping off? Oh, God. Definitely popping off then. Are you union? Nice. Good shit. I was gonna be worried for you, but you're union, so it's all good. No D&D with a family? They think it's the devil? Oh, Jesus.
Ooh, it's the 80s again?
That's a shame, Thex. I need to stop procrastinating. I need to get established with the VA in Iowa. Been putting it off.
Sag.
I know. I put it off because I had such a bad like interaction with the fucking VA in Oregon. Dude, the VA in Oregon sucks balls, bro. It is fucking
Jesus.
awful.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I mean, it's no Arizona, right? Where like Arizona's VA were forging documents of of dead veterans saying that all of their appointments were filled up for like a year ahead.
Huh?
Oh.
It's no
What?
Arizona, but they treated me like shit, so the VA in Tennessee isn't any better. Fuck, man. God.
Jesus.
They just can't do anything right, bro. Momo's mom is married to to a grunt, and he's gonna help me out.
Nice.
That's nice.
Yeah, he's a homie.
Yeah.
He's the one. He gave me his cane.
Oh shit.
He's legit. He when I first met him, he was like, "Damn, dude, you walk with a limp. You good?" And I was like, "No."
No.
Marine, Justin. I'd have called him a soldier. I don't think he'd be that cool if he was Army, brother. Yeah, he gave me his cane and he was like, "Yeah, man, just keep it."
Damn. My man.
What? Justin, I thought you were Marine. You call me Doc. Only Marines call me Doc.
Oof.
What?
Take that back now.
Expose.
He tricked you.
Dude, every Army infantry I've met never call me Doc. They all they hit me with is go Army, beat Navy. Every Army infantry I've met has been go Army, beat Navy. Fuck. Not bad,
Unfortunate, my man. Yeah, you should be.
Can't believe this.
We call our medics Doc? Damn. I didn't know that. Instantly just lost 50 respect with Justin. He just like,
Yep.
What'd you call me?
Squints.
Well, they didn't see combat need medics. Bad. My cousin just finished his basics, I think. My brother has joined the Marines. Oh shit, nice.
That's very pog.
I think I would go do RTC again. At the time, I was like, I didn't appreciate RTC, but I think I would go back and do it again.
Why?
I take that back. I would go back and do RTC again if my HM1 was there. If I had like a brand new group of instructors and one of them wasn't in an FMF HM1, then it'd probably be shitty. True guns don't disrespect medics? Damn. Well, my bad. I take it back then. I've only ever experienced I guess grunts who
Grabbed your ass.
No, that was the Marines. I think I got sexually assaulted more times while working with the Marines than I did with any other branch. You just be walking by and they're like, "Hey, Doc," just grabbing you like full fist.
Well, you know, boys will be boys.
Oh, I wasn't complaining, Justin. I was just stating that whenever it was field day And we'd have to go do like a hump or something like that. And they needed a corpsman. I just know that I would get greeted in a very particular way. Gonna be like, hey Doc, how's it going? Like, what's going on, Gunny? You need any help? You need anything? I'm like, nope. I'm like, all right. I go on by, immediately get my fucking dick grabbed by the Lance Corporal who's waiting in the wings.
That's why he's called a Lance Corporal.
It wasn't even like good game, smacks ass. It was just like walks up, grabs your whole ass. Doesn't say anything, just keeps walking.
It's just instinctual, like on a base lizard brain nature.
They see the N-dubs and they're just like, you. Although I guess they do type 3s now. They hadn't phased in type 3s yet when I was in. So for more than an hour. True. You really do find out how comfortable people are in the military. Like, you want to know if you're well liked, you get molested.
Oh. Oh my god.
You said a very comfy butt? Yeah, maybe.
Damn, you shit with that ass?
You shit. Damn, boy. You sound like you're frying chicken in there. That's cool as fuck.
Damn, that's raw as hell.
If you were a corpsman who like worked with them a number of times, like you were recognizable, then when you had to go do like room inspections, it was a whole different beast. Camp Lejeune. Never change.
I doubt they will.
Now, they had to recently. They had to change a lot of shit because their pipes were causing lead poisoning.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Yeah,
In the name.
dude, Camp Lejeune is ancient, dog. The barracks fell apart all the time.
Oh, my God.
I remember we went 2 weeks in the middle of summer where the air conditioning broke.
Ooh.
It was
Ooh.
literal torture.
Might be, bro.
I remember sitting in my barracks on my lazy boy, fucking like butt ass naked, just drenched in sweat, like literally physically dying. And I had to wait because the bathrooms are connected. So the other guy in the other room was basically like taking a cold shower for like would just constantly be in there. We'd have to like spar, like try to get the cold water. It was insane. And the CSs were just like, yeah, it's just put on a fan while they're sitting in their air conditioned offices.
They love me.
Nah, man. There was only a few cool CSs. Barracks inspections. I had the worst soldiers. I always feared inspections. Fuck. Yeah, man. If it was the same way. If you had a couple people on your building that had like, they were just awful and just couldn't clean their rooms, everybody got fucked. Everybody got fucked. And I thought that ended with like RTC. Like I thought after basic that went away, like where you get blamed for everybody. Nope. That shit's in full swing. Oh, the guy who leaves open Chinese food or takeout in his barracks overnight, so the whole room just smells foul. And he has his uniform littered everywhere. He has his dress whites strewn across the floor. Yeah, that guy gets his ass chewed out. And then whoever the three like rooms next to him get checked even harder.
Damn.
It goes from being, do you have shit on your floor? Do you have how your clothes looking? Blah, blah, blah. Do you have any, is your closet locked? To now everybody's pulling out gloves.
Oh my god.
Hated that. Hated it a lot. I was really thankful that I had my barracks just to myself. I didn't have a roommate at all. But dude, like hearing the CS's room inspection and like standing up, they come in, they're looking around, and they have that fucking scowl on their face. I'm like, oh shit.
Someone got caught.
Someone just pissed these guys off, and now it's my fault. You serve there? There are commercials of them saying, yeah. If you call it's for a certain like period of time if you served. At like very like early 90s if you served in Camp Lejeune type deal. I called and checked when I served and they said it was fine. So it didn't stop it from being a literal shithole though. The only nice thing was the clinic, and that was something they just made.
Nice. It's yet to be ruined.
I got one uncle that went Air Force. His brother, my uncle, went Army and got honorably discharged due to his leg bones being crushed by his calf muscles during basic.
What?
Now my brother and cousins are going to hopefully be Marines. My granddad was Marines, Force Recon during Vietnam. Fuck. Big respect.
Wow.
Holy shit. Found a 6-foot-tall hooker passed out in my soldier's room once during a room inspection. She pissed his bed. It was a shit show. Holy fuck.
Wow.
I don't know if we ever found anybody staying in a barracks room they weren't supposed to. We would just find people leaving out like their fleshlights or their blow-up dolls a lot. A lot.
I fucking love this country.
But never like another person just vibing in the room. Thankfully.
Hey.
Oh my god, where are your teeth?
Had to make room.
$10 for 10 minutes.
Ah. I am glad that I have at least a few funny stories from the military. A lot of my time as a corpsman is just a lot of really sad and depressing stories. So
Oof.
I'm glad that I at least have some funny things to tell. Had 2 people living under his bed? Holy fuck.
What?
Nice.
God, yeah, I don't think we ever had anything that bad. Worst experience I ever had while cleaning a room was a young Marine attempting to take his own life.
Oh.
Oh.
It was a very, very unfortunate and very sad experience. He was thankfully we got to him in time. We got him to the hospital in time. But he was medically discharged afterwards. I called my squad the children of the corn. My junior English teacher in high school was a tank platoon commander. He told us one story we had an issue with it, insubordination. Instead of the usual punishment, he buried the guy's sleeping bag in sand. And when he came looking, was handed a treasure map.
Oh,
Get to it.
I see.
If you don't come back, I'll consider you AWOL.
Oh.
I'll hit you with every article under the book.
Oh no.
And if you don't find it, I'll hit you with an Article 15.
Oh,
You get fucking whammied both ways.
yo, this place kind of sucks. What the fuck?
Some trainees in my old unit were caught trying to do it, get it on in basic training near the dumpsters. We also had that at RTC. Man, it's surprising how what 2 months will do to a person.
Fear.
2 months away from like civilization and people that you know, your perception of the
man.
world changes.
Trauma's a hell of a drug.
No, at least for us in RTC, we had a sister flight that was the all woman section. So they got caught trying to. I think it was during our, like, when they were teaching us like basic like sailoring, like how to tie knots and stuff like that. I think that's when they got caught because they were trying to do it in the bathroom.
Trying to tie a different pair of knots.
That's right. Yeah, it was definitely coordination. Definitely like planned. One of the steps was going through like a higher ranking person's room, but he was smart enough to not do that. Turns out the treasure map led him in a big circle around the camp. When I got back, he was handed a shovel. Nice. I got the sea monster coming into port. That shit was so funny because you could hear the screaming from the classroom. And our instructor who was teaching us at the time, no, not that screaming. Them getting fucking roasted by the instructors. We all stopped. Even the instructor who was teaching us stopped and was like, what the fuck's going on up there? We opened the door and everybody like gets up. Even though he told us to stay sitting, like everybody gets up. We all poke our head out and he like, it's this instructor I've never seen before. He's fucking massive. This dude is huge, like a fucking giant of a man. And he is just obliterating these two. Just
Holy shit.
it was insane. We mostly hit on our docs because they were clean.
Oh, that explains it.
They shouldn't have let females around. Honest man, when we were doing the ceremony at the end, when they were doing our graduation and stuff, and like all the civilians were coming in, bro, again, 2 months warps your reality. Like those were some of the hottest people to have ever existed, and they were just random civilians.
Just dudes.
It was just people. Like you would see like some 30-year-old that comes in, like some mom. She's like the most gorgeous woman in the world because you haven't seen another woman in 2 months. That shit warps reality for you.
Holy shit.
Oh.
I've mostly just been talking about my time in the Navy and not working on maps at all. Whoops.
You know, it happens. There's always, takes Take a shot when the DM starts talking about the military.
Hopefully it's
two
not
when
that
at least-
frequent.
Not recently, but there has been moments. Finish your drink if at least 3 other people also have military stories in chat. There's an uncanny number of people in this chat room who's like, yeah, I'm from the military too. I think D&D attracts them for some reason.
I hope so. Make this a nice haven for veterans. Imagine being on a sub for at least 6 months. Oh yeah, didn't they? I think they passed something while I was in about letting female sailors on submarines. I say something snarky, but I don't want to cause an international incident.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Play D&D in Iraq both tours? Holy shit.
That's basic.
Man, I talked about this too. When I got out, I found out afterwards that a bunch of people in my clinic fucking were playing a Pathfinder game every Sunday. And I didn't know. I could have been playing any TTRPG from the start.
Magic.
I'm legitimately upset. Like, I talked to my friend about it afterwards, and he was like, yeah, man, we just didn't think you were into it.
You could have stopped it, didn't think.
It was at the time,
That's right, you
admittedly,
didn't
I
think.
was playing like Final Fantasy 14, stuff like that. So
Yeah.
understandable why he would be like, yeah, man, you only ever come out to party and play video games. So we didn't think you'd want to like sit down and do something that doesn't involve drinking. I was like,
Ah. I see.
okay.
Oh, I have that reputation.
Yeah, so
Oh dear.
That's also why I stopped drinking when I got out of the Navy. Because that's all I did is I played video games, and every weekend I went out and got drunk.
Nice.
Not nice.
Nice.
Not nice. It was it was a waste of time. All I did was waste money. And 03 Wizards of the Coast sent us a bunch of stuff for free. Holy shit.
Nice.
How old are you, Justin?
Monka. He's on to us, boys. Scram.
42. Bad. I'm 28.
Dude.
I was I think I was in 3rd grade in 03. I served during peacetime, so it was when they were calling everybody back. And they were also like long walks on the beach. Hell yeah, brother. Got to show some love to our veterans.
Some veterans.
Now, I served during peacetime, so they were cutting a lot of funding for the military. They were even cutting our FMF classes and everything like that. Man. 28. Yes, I'm 28 years old. My birthday is the October 26th. I was born at 6 a.m. In 1994. I was in 1st grade when 9/11 happened.
This son of a bitch beat me by a few months.
While you were in basic? Holy fuck. that would have had to have been insane. God, I can't imagine the fucking Jesus.
Does sound brutal.
It would just, I feel like that would have just changed everything at basic. Like going from like relative peacetime to suddenly now everything is on edge.
Yeah.
Suddenly you don't get to enjoy basic training anymore. You're 28, you sound older. I tell people that the military adds like a decade onto your life. Like I'm 28, but I have the body of a 38-year-old.
And the knee of a 60.
It is wild how different the like your world view becomes. I remember talking like trying to get into like dating post-military. People that were my age or younger, like 22-year-olds and shit, were just fucking boring.
Dude.
I'm like, yeah, like I'm going to college and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, cool. What else have you done? And they're like, that's it. I live with my parents.
Easy.
And I'm like, oh, wow. Fuck. What about you? Well,
Funny story.
here are all my life experiences. They go, oh, wow. We were infantry. They knew they were training us for war. I just feel like I feel like it would have gotten way more brutal. Like everybody's on edge. There's no more like levity to it, right? My HM1 had a lot of fun times when he wasn't beating the shit out of me. No. Oh wow, we have like nothing in common. It was literally that. It was literally like, oh wow, we have literally nothing in common. We are two completely different people. Your world experiences are wildly different from mine. You talk like you're still in high school. You thought I was 40? Oh, I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. They got more serious, less dicks. Oh. Forty don't feel like a compliment? I feel like it's there's like a level of like wisdom that comes with being like 40 years old, right? You're wizened. You have years of experience to call upon. I would definitely view it as a compliment. I also get told by a lot of old people that I have an old soul. Fuck, I made it to 40. That's a miracle. I'm enjoying what my youth offers me because I know when I hit a certain age, my knees will quite literally disintegrate. So I'm just sort of waiting for that timer to hit.
the sonic drive thing always playing up until that moment.
I can hear the grinding sound effect, like the collision sound effect from Gary's mod, and then eventually it'll just stop. I don't even know. I have no idea how to get into dating with how most people are these days. True. I also do not know how to date most people nowadays. I feel like it's you just have to like I feel like it's you find people that share a hobby with you. That's generally how you just go.
Yeah.
I feel like if you try anything else, like you go out into the real world, that shit don't work. I mean, I could be wrong, but I haven't.
I think it depends on your sort of mindset. My not my brother, but our roommate, his SO, they basically met on Tinder. So far, they've done pretty well together.
I mean, it's not one for one, right? Like there are always exceptions.
I know I couldn't do that.
Well, that's a compliment. It means you feel worldly. Oh. I've heard the old soul bit, but never to me. I was about to say old soul, like you carry a legacy. Oh, that's incredibly kind of you. I've never been told the old soul thing, but I have been told that I grew up too fast. And I always acted too mature for my age.
That almost seems ominous.
Yeah, I didn't. That didn't feel good to say. I met my wife via Twitch. So it takes all kinds. Holy shit. Well, there you go.
Nice.
Do people still go to bars? Is that a thing in 2023? Last time I went to a bar was 2016?
Brother, man, you're asking the wrong guy.
Yeah, they
Same.
do? Oh, shit. All right.
Bro, I go out in public events and yeah, bar people go to bars. I'm definitely not a bar person. I've gone to bar crawls, but that was with other people. I wouldn't like go to a bar solo. Or just like go out every week to a bar. So large social events just make me feel like a weirdo in a crowd.
I just get tired. Like I hate walking around in big crowds.
I don't mind the crowd specifically, but I'm not really like I don't do small talk or chatter that well.
Same.
Well, I don't mean like the small talk. I mean like it's physically exhausting to walk around.
Oh, well, yeah, I imagine it is.
Or my knees
I imagine
starts
so.
degrading rapidly and I have to sit down. And I feel like a piece of shit, right? Where I'm sitting on like a bench and there's some grandma who's there who sees me. And I'm very clearly like hogging the space. I love the young people. I'm sorry, ma'am. I don't mean to rob you of this. I am physically impaired.
Please, I'm not an asshole.
I beg you, please. When you realize you've been out of the dating game for over 20 years and not because you're married. I mean, I haven't dated since 2014, so almost a decade now. That's not true. That's not true. I dated for a year. Never mind. I lied.
Ooh, got it.
Oh, sorry. Fuck. Fuck, I introduced her to my mom too. Shit.
Damn.
Damn. That was such like a blip. Man, 2020 really fucked with my perception of time. Jesus.
Yeah, it's kind of, it's changed us as a people.
You can have a romantic
society.
relationship with anyone. It's just that it may require vastly more effort than one person with one person than another. True. I have a steady fuck buddy. Does that count? You don't have to pay for it. Bonus. Yeah, that counts. That's like it's engagements, right? You gotta interact and interface with that person. I count that as a relationship of some sort.
I count that as a win.
People do go to bars. Plenty of college kids. I mean, yeah, but they're college people, right? Like,
Those are barely people.
like, what the fuck's a college person gonna talk about? Ooh, my AP,
You want to see me chug this claw?
my AP test was so hard. I can't wait for my mom to pay for my college again.
Jesus Christ.
don't
Really
know.
throwing shade over there. I don't know.
I don't know college people. I'm just shooting in the dark and
Just
hoping it hits
being
something.
toxic over there in the corner. I got you.
Casual toxicity.
Jesus Christ.
Oh Lord, DM, I feel old. I'm sorry, Dow. I took my AP test in high school.
So toxic.
I was basically a hermit for 10 years, but I managed to come out mostly normal. I mean, being a hermit doesn't like. There's nothing wrong with being a hermit. People are legitimately exhausting. Having to
Yeah.
interface with people every day is exhausting. The growing up thing wasn't intended to sound ominous. I meant to say I had a lot of responsibilities growing up, like watching and cooking for my younger brother. So my granny had often commented that I didn't get to really be a kid. Ooh, yo,
Oh, yeah.
same. My nana used to say that. My nana used to say that she was sorry that I didn't get to have a normal childhood growing up.
What is a normal childhood?
Where you get to like not have responsibilities.
Oh, yeah.
Like I was taking care of my cousins, and then a bunch of other shit happened. Go home with the grandma. If you aren't a social butterfly at the party, then every second at the party is like having a vampire sap your energy. I can agree with that. Going to a party post Navy and trying to like hang out with people, it was brutal. It was like a completely different atmosphere.
I just don't get out much.
Not really a party or bar person, so that's not my scene. I just feel like it costs so much money. Like, that's one of my biggest regrets is how much money it costs to go drinking every weekend. Those bars outside of base would ream you. I gotta get by with college hoping I benefit from FAFSA. I just want my English associates based. That sort of influenced how I approached my classmates. So in school, I kind of thought all my schoolmates were dumb because they didn't have responsibilities like I did. So I warped how I interacted with them. Yeah, I mean, you sort of treat them like children, right? Like, I would interact with you as if you were a normal person. However, you don't act like a normal person. You act like a child. My dad used to talk about how much money it cost him and his pals when he was in the Air Force on their breaks. Dude, the bars outside of bases should be illegal. Like, they jack up their prices to insane amounts. And there's always something fucking shady happening in them too. All the time. That's why they're always blacklisted. You always get told by base command, do not go to these these places, blah 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 blah. How much you're talking about prices? Oh God. I don't remember exact numbers. I just know every time I looked at my bank account, I got more sad. It was usually after a night of drinking. I never left a bar and was like, nice, great time. 10 out of 10. I would open up Navy Fed and just be like, fuck.
I've left bar crawls being like nice, but I've also left bar crawls watching everyone else be really drunk and watching the repercussions of that. Well, I took a nap.
I lied. The only time I've ever left bars happy was on Marine Corps birthday, Navy birthday, and Army birthday.
Boom.
Those days, never had to pay for drinks.
Easy.
Never had to pay for drinks. Those were the best days. You leave the bar,
Easy.
all your money intact. Some Marine, some fresh-faced sergeant who just got promoted on the Marine Corps' birthday, buying everybody drinks. Booyah, baby. Don't gotta pay for shit.
Woo!
But I don't drink anymore. I did all that already. It's lost its mystique. My friends are like confused by it. They're like, why don't you drink anymore? And I fucking did it all already.
I usually drink socially. But that's because I live with people I like.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to do it, is to drink socially with your friends. Like at home.
Yeah, we usually drink at home with us, like usually 4 or 5 people, and we all pretty much get along. It's not like I'm drinking with like 13 people, half of whom I don't know. We're like friends of a friend.
Yes, make small talk and shit like that.
Yeah.
Fucking hate small talk.
Same, bro.
Dude, meeting new people fucking sucks.
Absolutely.
Hey man, what do you do? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you been doing that for long? Yeah. That's cool, man.
That's crazy.
All these kids off on spring break, and I'm still on campus putting in 40 hours at work. I've asked why I don't have plans and just tell them I need money. I got bills and car insurance. True.
Yeah, I mean that's me now. Is I kind of have to drink at home because I don't have the time or the energy to go out.
Never cared for drinking. Got drunk 3 times in my life. Broke a door once. Didn't care to do it again.
Ooh.
That should have been me. I should have, after a Halloween party where I got blackout drunk and ended up in like a workout, like a gym. Like that
Oh.
should have been the sign
Nice.
for me to stop drinking.
Drunk you's like, let's hit the weights, brother. Let's make game.
Bro, it sucked.
Let's sweat it out, brother.
That was fucking awful, man. That Santa costume that you saw me in,
Yeah,
that was the costume I went into for that Halloween party.
bruh.
And I remember the last thing I remember was like two glimpses is me sitting on the couch and a line having formed where people are coming up, sitting on my lap and telling me what they want me for Christmas. And one guy who I never saw again, who kissed me on the forehead and stole my Santa Claus beard right off of my face. And he
Jesus
just
Christ.
disappeared into the crowd like a fucking phantom.
Holy shit.
Never saw him again. People didn't even know who the fuck he was. Like, and he
I'm
stole
about
my
to make
beard.
a devious lick.
And he was just gone. And then me sitting at the beer pong, like around the beer pong table, watching people play with a bowl of vodka-soaked gummy worms
Oh, Jesus.
and a fork, and just fucking demolishing them. Like watching people play, cheering, and then just taking big ass fucking like forkfuls of these vodka soaked gummy worms, and then waking up in a gym like at like 9 o'clock in the morning. I wasn't hungover, which was, I think I was still drunk. Covered, like aching, like my arm, like my torso and my arms hurt because I think my drunk state did work out, and just covered in sweat.
Ah.
And then I woke up. I basically like toweled myself off because I was at my friend's house still. I got dressed in my costume because it was the only thing that wasn't soaked through. And then we went to IHOP and I got blueberry pancakes and a lot of bacon. And then I went back to the barracks and died.
Nice. Ah.
I see.
It was your ripped Sanark. I don't know how many fucking reps drunk me did, but it was enough to hurt.
Bro. That's based.
It was not. It.
What do you mean? Come on.
It's no bad.
Most people break stuff when they get drunk. You're out there breaking records.
I don't think I was breaking any records. I think I was in the process of potentially slipping a disc because I was drunk trying to work out like a moron. Drunk me, I know what's a good idea. Let's lift weights.
Good idea.
Hydrate very well. Didn't you plan to work on the gods today? I said maybe. Maybe I would.
We're working on the god of farming. Boom.
We're done.
Where you? We've made so much progress.
Yeah, those gummy worms. Those gummy worms are definitely the things that like did me in. Like, had I just been like drinking like the vodka that I had been, I'd have been fine. But eating the gummy worms is what did me in. They just decided in that moment, enough. I went, huh?
What?
Who are you?
It's time to work out now. I still don't know if I threw up or not. My friends didn't tell me. So I'm going to assume I didn't. Smile. feel the burn. I feel nothing. I don't think I got anybody anything. I didn't get anybody anything for Christmas. That man stole my beard and stole my ability to hand out presents.
Oh my god.
He stole your hands too. Maybe.
I hope not.
Windmills are good. Yeah, I was gonna put some windmills down here. I guess we could put water wheels. Would you want to? I mean, I guess we could put like a water wheels up here. Not in the farmland, right? You would put it up here. This flatland. These flatlands up here. What do water wheels do again? I know they generate power now. What do they do back then? What do they offer to society?
I just know that they are used by millers.
Huh. Okay, so maybe it would make sense for them to be over here where like all the grain and stuff's at then. So we probably want to put them along this then.
That do be seeming convenient.
Move the water to higher grounds and windmill? Yeah, I could carve out like a section here that that has like a water wheel and like some buildings around it where they sort of process all the grain and everything that they run through. Yeah, like let's see, hold on. I feel like having a windmill and a water mill would be redundant. Unless they're milling a ton. I don't think they're doing that. Redundancy is critical for stable industry. Where the fuck is the water wheel? I'm having a stroke. There we go. Windmill for the dry season, water for the wet. Interesting. Aren't windmills loud as fuck? Inside, yes. Outside, not so much. Problem with windmills, also water wheels is probably more constant and consistent, so you might need less of them in comparison. Problem with windmills is where they are sourcing their timber. You have to build them pretty high. I mean, there are a lot of hills. It's also a lot of flat land down here. The hills are all up here. Like, this is the biggest hill. The highest point is the tower. We have our spring that becomes a lake that feeds into their irrigation. Yeah, the inside sounds like one is constantly rocking the whole thing back and forth. Ooh. How redundant is it to have two mills side by side? I feel like that if they're too close, they would fuck with each other. Yeah, I figured it would do something. Slow the water, do something. Hmm. Would either need an elevation drop or a narrow bit in the river. Hmm. And I know I keep coming back to alcohol, but if they had small boats, they could sea age drinks in barrels with the water. What is that? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Hey, Mike. The constant rocking back and forth in a barrel speeds up the aging process. Most of the time, it's done on boats out in the ocean, but you could do it in a river. Oh, that's fucking dope. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Where's this lonely little house? It is a part of this town that we're making. It is the mill down here where the grain and all that stuff's being made. It looks so good. Thank you. You can get like a 5-year age on whiskey in 6 months. God damn. I like that a lot, actually. I might actually put that for them here.
Wait, what?
Sea aging?
Sea aging?
Yeah. Apparently it's like putting barrels of alcohol into boats where they're constantly affected by the currents, and that shaking them up like ages them faster.
Interesting.
It's a really neat little fact. Like hey chat, your knuckles are reloaded, you can crack them again. Thanks.
Nice.
Because putting in a dark cellar to forget about is much easier. True. Is this town kind of out of the way from caravan trade routes, or is it a bustling trade route? It's bustling now. So it used to be just a sort of like small place that was built around this ancient tower, and has since sort of boomed in population and growth because it's attracted a lot of very influential people. And as such, they have sort of invested in this place and have increased it. Does it look like because it's muddy? No. I put like a base floor coloring down, and then I brush around it. So this is what I want my paths to look like. I'm going to brush around it and carve paths out of it. Influential people do like to get smashed. Import heavy? I don't know if they would import. I think they would do a lot of like, it attracts a lot of merchants. So they do a lot of trading with merchants in town. I guess importing, yeah, import heavy would make sense then. Never mind. Yeah, because you're attracting all of the merchants here. And the merchants are bringing all of their wares to trade here because trade or rest here because of the safety of the tower. And in lieu, they are trading with people. So. Yeah, that makes sense. They would like a lot of luxury goods, papers, silks, inks, wax, things like that. That's probably what they want a lot of. So they probably trade a lot with other merchants that come through. Trade them the things that they make, like the grain, the alcohol, stuff like that. And then in return get a lot of like the things that you would need for like libraries. How's the local government? I like to imagine the local government, it's a town, so the local government has a mayor, mayor council, stuff like that. And then there are the sort of conflicting factions here within town that are trying to get a hold of this place. It's probably building up to become big enough to make itself a barony, where they can probably start affording to build a keep. But they haven't done that yet. Either because they haven't received approval from the local lord, or the local lord has sort of like stifled the idea because that's competition. That's taking taxes away. So. Are you just remaking the Shire? Was the Shire that way? Was it? Sounds like a place where every entrepreneur aspires to go, where you're almost guaranteed to make good sales. Yeah, I feel like it's like a safety net, right? Like, oh, you know that the other local towns may not be able to buy the weird, quirky thing that you brought. Don't worry. If you come here, the wizard's probably going to want it. Because they're a fucking wizard.
Damn wizards.
It'd be cool if, because of lots of influential factions, the houses is grouped up by the factions, kind of. I wanted to do something like that. I sort of decided against it. Just for my own sanity. I already have the housing sort of split based on like faction location. So, or like where the factions are.
That's honestly how I think Shademore stays in business. Selling weird shit to wizards.
All the weird monster bits.
Pretty much.
Absolutely.
All the freaky alchemists in like the Witchlight Coast who were off the grid were like, I need claws of a werewolf. Don't ask why.
I wasn't gonna ask anyway. scam magic items, they probably sell common magic items for a lot to like people who aren't in the know. It makes sense with all the flatlands, farming and things that they can make from farming is their main trade good. I can see them realizing, like, once people start showing up, they're like, we have a lot of untapped potential here that we can do a lot with, and we haven't. We need to change that. Buy this totally rare lightstone for 150 gold.
Yeah.
Selling cursed magic items and absconding before anyone can point fingers seems like a potentially lucrative business process. Players.
That seems like a very short-sighted business prospect. I feel like you could get away with that maybe twice.
Surely there won't be any repercussions.
Issue is you gotta remember if you're a player, you can get away with that totally fine, right? If you're an NPC, that NPC's lifespan just decreased once the players find out that they were just like scammed.
True.
That goes from being an alive NPC to being a NPC who's now on a timer.
I am quite petty. I will hunt that guy down.
There it is.
Leaving it open-ended allows someone to live in a neighborhood they are not associated with. Gives it more flavor. The guards cast Dispel Magic on the gates. At the gates just to keep appearance changes away. I did like the idea that we talked about of the guards having some level of magic competency to them. So they carry like magic items and shit on them. I did like that.
Word. You think they have like crossbows and you're like, and they'll miss me with those bows and I start hitting you with firebolt.
What the fuck is that doing? Now, one business partner sells the cursed magic item, the other one sells the cure to the curse. Ooh, yeah, there you go. True, but if you have the means to retrieve the items after they served their purpose and have the means to travel and or disguise yourself, then it's far more effective, albeit morally reprehensible. Oh, hold on.
Ooh.
I have to angle this a very particular way.
Oh.
Extracurricular.
Huh?
Ellen was asking somebody to pronounce it for them.
Oh.
How goes the mapping? Peeking in real quick in between work. It's going good, Legion. We just finished up the farms over here. They look bussin'. We're currently world building the town, and we're working on the sort of grain or mill side right now. Maybe not ask the guards, but like a head market overseer who is incredible with Arcana investigation, who is tasked or is called upon if any suspicious activity is reported. Oh, like a head of trade and stuff like that who rolls on up. That could be fun. Is the entrance to the town also in between farm plots? Yes. So the way into town are through these where the X's are. So you sort of walk between. Boom, 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 bop. The market manager settles disputes and knows identify. Guards, I've been scammed. Ah, hell. Better call the old man. Those some juicy farms? Thanks. Oh, is it like right up against the farms? No, there will be stuff that separates it from the farms. So it'll be like a bop, 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 bop. And then there will be stuff over here in the way. And then stuff over here that's in the way. And other stuff over here that's in the way. So that way there's sort of like a break, right? Same thing. Stuff in the way. Stuff in the way.
Oh, there's stuff in the way.
The main path. Bop. 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 Farmer Jenkins with his patch of screaming mushrooms. They're almost ready. Potatoes or wheat or even rice. I think rice would have to be very specific, right? Like, doesn't rice need a very specific like climate to grow in?
I don't know.
Very wet.
Well, yeah, because you need like rice fields, right?
Moist.
Extremely.
They just need lots of water? Oh, really? Oh, I thought it had to be like humid as fuck. Like it needed like really temperate weather to grow. Rice seems like a needy plant. You can grow rice outside of paddies, but the paddies keep wet or keep weeds and pests down. It would make it grow faster. Oh. I don't know a lot about plants, but I've heard rice is super easy to grow. Also, I mean, I love potatoes, right? Potatoes are amazing.
Rice is a very common, like, staple food for a lot of cultures. So I guess it does kind of has to be pretty easy.
It's labor intensive? What does that mean, Ifsika? What is labor intensive? Oh, it needs triple the farmer of wheat in the same area. Oh, okay. So it just requires a lot of like work to actually. I mean, yeah, I guess with wheat you just need a scythe. You just roll on through that shit. With rice, if everything's like if it has to be moist, right? If everything has to be wet, then that's way more like labor involved having to lift lift that shit. It has to be threshed and milled and polished. God damn. Can we get rice on the farms? Maybe not here. What word? What word did I say?
Oh, you know the word.
I don't know. What word did I say?
Oh, I don't know.
Beats me.
Taters.
Taters?
Understand.
But what's so funny about taters?
This town has quite the irrigation system and agriculture infrastructure. That was sort of the intent. It was initially going to be like a very small like town, but then the more we talked about it, the more I wanted to actually like expand it to make it like a proper town. So,
Would the wizards and mages actually put their magic to use and help with the farms?
I
Are
think
they going to be?
I think some would.
Okay, that's better than usual. Which is usually the wizards don't deign to do the peasants' work because they're assholes. And why help the common folk, feed themselves when we could instead blow each other up with fireball? I mean, let's think about it.
Paladin's Archive. Thank you very much for the raid. Incredibly kind of you. Thank you very much. Hands up or my gnome will shoot. Gnome.
You came to the wrong neighborhood.
Oh no. Here we go
Sick 'em,
again.
boys. Thank you very much for the raid. And thank you for trusting me with your community. Hello. Hopefully you had a good stream. You don't know what we're capable of?
Shut up.
Ooh. Hate. We were doing Spelljammer nonsense. Ooh, sick. Spelljammer, huh? I need to look at more Spelljammer stuff. I heard the book was very bare bones, but the setting has a lot to offer. Maybe there are some magic druids that help the growing process along? I feel like every town given how magical Tyros is, I feel like every town has at least one druid.
I figured that's kind of what the wisdom is. Well, I guess it'd be more medicine.
Yeah, the wisdom's more medicine oriented. I feel like every town would have like a druid. Like even if the druid only had like cantrips, I feel like they would have that.
Right.
You know what?
And again,
I think we're gonna do one side barley and the other side just big wheat fields. How does that sound, chat? We're gonna do like this side barley and this side just big sprawling wheat fields. Wisdoms are braid tugging busybodies which would mind their own business. Holy shit, brother. Jesus.
she wasn't that bad. I mean, I know Geralt talks smack, but like, come on. I mean, she didn't even, blatantly insult us. Just sort of hinted at it,
All wheat? The reason I was saying, I guess we could just sort of lump a lot of these together. Whenever I envision wheat, I just envision like fields of it, like sprawling hills of just wheat. I don't imagine it being, or like, I don't envision it being like sort of segregated like this.
What if they have like a little bits of everything? Even if it's not for the climate for it, and the wizards basically help maintain the proper climate for different produce. So you have like a small patch of like blueberries and strawberries over there, and somehow they're all in season. Because wizard fuckery.
I mean, strawberries year round would be pretty dope.
True.
Imagine big wheat fields are determined by the technology of harvesting. Get that weak wheat out of here. Plant growth is a broken spell on a large scale. I think if using it on a large scale, that would make Tyros can support the population triple that of the real world time period. I sort of like that. But it's what made them like not have to rely on the elves.
So explain to me sort of the style of Tyros' magic. Because when I understood it, it was basically Tyros is so magical because a lot of it is essentially untapped. Or unexploited. Like there's just pockets, basically unregulated magic.
It's not that it's unexploited. It's just that there's like an overabundance of it. Like,
oh, okay.
It's just that there are so many, like compared to Carousel, there are just so many links to the primeval current here in Tyros.
Oh, okay.
Like imagine if the world had, like, I guess ley lines is the best way to explain it. Like right. Veins of magic. Tyros just has this fucking nervous system of magic compared to Carousel, which is relatively bare.
I figured they were both magically inclined. It's just the elves in Carousel were sort of better at utilizing it. And it being the Empire, those primeval currents have basically been put under regulation.
They definitely
and harnessed in like crystals. So you can't get your hands as just anybody on just magic shit because the elves essentially own it all.
They definitely own it all. That is a big thing. Where like magic items are very rare to just see or find because they've already been found type deal. But in Tyros, you like I almost want to explain it as the destruction of Thorlin, the silver tree.
Oh,
With its
basically.
destruction, just ripped this huge like web of magic through the world. Because again, it's a star, right? Like it's
Right.
something created by the Allfather. So its destruction may have, taken that blessing away from man, but at the same time just suffused the world with magic.
Okay.
And because the golden tree is still standing, it hasn't had that same effect in Carousel.
I gotcha. So Tiras is basically like magical Chernobyl.
Yeah. That's a good way to put it.
Thorland exploded, but instead of radiation, we just got the primeval current all over the place.
Yeah, an overabundance of magic. To the point where like things that exist in certain areas for enough time become animated.
They definitely seem to do that.
Or like a trinket that's just been laying in a relatively like a dense pocket of primeval current becomes suffused with magic and becomes a magic item. Not like the Looney Tunes, like becomes sentient, becomes awakened.
Who am I? You're a shrub.
One of
Dear
the
God.
one of the things I described was like grass becoming animated. Like it was awakened. It became sentient. And one of the things that it did is it started mirroring the creatures it was near. So it started mirroring like farmers. Because it didn't know what else to be. It had the opposite effect on Yuria, where Yuria became a plant and she had no issues. Whereas a plant becomes alive and now has to cope with being alive.
Just in my zone. Unbothered. Moisturized.
Is Bahamut part of the same pantheon the Allfather is in? Yes. The Bahamut is one of the great worms that was blessed by the Allfather and was given sentience, or not given sentience, given like morality. Zomarin and the other Aranar who marched south and defeated Malor basically took one of the Great Worm eggs and brought it back to the Allfather and was like, look what he's doing. Destroy it. And he instead breathed life into it. And when he did, he basically cleansed it, right? He basically filled it with life and made Bahamut. He attempted to do it to another egg, and it was already too corrupted by Malor and became Tiamat.
Oops. Allfather proving that he is in fact a sorcerer and has no idea what he's actually doing. I just kind of winged it.
Oh, that didn't work out so well.
Oops. Sometimes you win some, you lose some.
Ooh.
Wait, so you could have done it better?
You just created
Go
an
ahead.
evil god. You win some, you lose some. A lesson
just-
learned.
Just sweep it under the rug. It'll be fine.
Let's see, you tried.
Talking a
Yeah.
lot of shit over there.
So Tyros really is the place to be if you're a sorcerer and you just kind of want to, bathe in the current and see what happens.
Yeah. It's probably home to a lot of sorcerers. Although I might change Tiamat's lore. I might make
Ooh.
her the progenitor Great Worm, the one that stole the Allfather's life, like the Allfather's heart.
Oh.
I might make her the one responsible for stealing the flame. And she gave birth to Bahamut. And the Allfather breathed life into the egg and made Bahamut.
So Bahamut is Tiamat's kid? My God.
What are they in Faerun?
Brother, sister. And of course, the sister's evil because Watsy. Smile.
Now it's the mom that's evil.
Nice!
Upgrades, people upgrades.
Ah, yes. DM adding get another evil MILF to the world.
I can't help myself.
What if?
Bounds.
Maybe some other great worm? In regards to... Oh, as the mama? I considered that.
Who is the father of all dragons? Isn't it Io?
Yeah, I believe so.
Indeed. Io is the chief deity worshipped by dragons. If you want to be really based, but also put the fear of God in everyone, Io could be the first progenitor dragon that stole the heart of the Allfather.
Is this a Faerun deity?
Yeah.
Oh.
The ninefold dragon, the concordant dragon, the great eternal wheel, swallower of shades, lord of the gods, creator of dragonkind.
Jesus.
Io he's basically the Allfather of dragons. He is unfathomably large. It is said the largest dragon who ever lived is smaller than a single one of his scales, which are blue, gold, brass, or red and edged with silver and dark purple. He can and does appear as any age or breed of dragon.
Jesus. He's still alive?
In Faerun, I believe so. Although he's sort of much like the Allfather, I don't think he does much. He's very sort of.
You know what I want?
Mystic.
I want maybe not Io, because that motherfucker sounds dope. Maybe that. Maybe I'll work Io into the setting somehow. I want a Galacras style dragon father who is just pure fucking evil. Like Galacras ate his children type deal. Galacras is the first proto dragon in World of Warcraft.
Nice.
He's just a fucking mountain of a dragon, like the largest dragon in existence. And he eventually became corrupted by the old gods.
Yeah.
And just started became basically undead, and just started eating his own children and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, as you do.
Yeah, Kronos dragon. Isn't Kronos Venus or whatever? Or the painting of Venus?
I mean, Io is basically the Allfather, but portrayed as a dragon. So
Saturn. It was Saturn eating his son. It's one of my favorite paintings, by the way.
Neat.
The fucking goofy one where he's like, ah.
Yeah. Unironically, it's one of my favorite paintings.
Well, let's look up the Draconic Pantheon. Because there's more than just Bahamut and Tiamat. They're just the most prominent.
Yeah, he noms smaller. I thought Galakron was the child. Galakron was the dragon that the Dragon Maw bred, and rode in Siege of Orgrimmar. I thought Galakrond was a child. Oh, Lona.
Well, I do.
Motherfucker. Was that 14 months?
Yeah, sounds about right.
Why is it not 15?
Cause that's when I was not getting paid money to do stuff. So yeah.
This will be showing up on your reports. I just want you to know.
Yeah, it's fine.
You could make the dragon god of death, the one who stole the heart.
Dragon God of Death.
His name is Null.
No.
Null.
Are you sure they just forgot to put in a name and
They might have, and they went with it. Titled The Reaver and Guardian of the Lost. As the Reaver, he is worshipped by evil dragons and took lives, blessing those who served him in this capacity. As the Guardian, he ferried the souls of the dead dragons to Dragon Eyrie and ensured that they were no longer troubled by the enemies they have had in life. I think there's a common theme amongst dragons about like balance, because Io is also like a true neutral god. Also known as Asgarath. Or Asgorath. Primordial. The world shaper. Let's see. There's Lendis, who I think is very funny. He's almost like Bahamut if Bahamut was an asshole. He's the lawful neutral dragon, so he's all about the law.
I'll be putting pens, livestock. I'm gonna be putting those I was either gonna put that on like around here or on this side. Oh, safe check. Very well.
Ooh. Now, technically, this is a lesser deity in Faerun, but I still think he's quirky.
Yeah.
Sardior is the god of night, psionics, and secrets. He is the master of gem dragons.
Oh.
He is the ruby dragon.
Master of Psionics.
He's a 3E dragon.
Ah.
I don't think they have him in 4E or 5E. I think all of the the less popular dragon gods stopped being relevant in like 5E.
They probably got fucking murdered in the spell plague, because that's how they got rid of a lot of gods.
Probably.
Like, if there was a god they didn't like, they just killed him in the spell plague.
Sardir's Dement was a huge floating castle named the Ruby Palace, which orbited the world and always lay in the shadows or from the sun. On the nights it was seen, viewers often mistook it for a small red moon.
I can't have two red things in the sky. My players will freak the fuck out.
Come on. You've already painted the sky red. A little bit.
I'm already gonna do the blood moon. If I do something else that's red in the sky, my players are gonna be like, what the fuck?
You don't have to make it the moon. It doesn't have to be 1-for-1. I'm just giving you an option because he's the gem dragon god that no one cares about. So you're free to do pretty much whatever you want with him because he's super irrelevant.
Damn.
I missed a question. Fuck. Hey, Fantastic. I've got a question about magic. Would different spells be accessible only in certain parts of the world, or is everything available to be learned everywhere? For example, is ice spell being able to be easily learned in a place sense of scarce of cold would be odd. How would variety in spells work in those terms? I mean, I like stuff like that. I don't know if my players would like stuff like that, where I'm like, hey, you want to learn these types of spells? You got to go to places where that element or that type of thing is in abundance.
I think that would make sense for higher level spells. Like you want meteor shower, you got to go to the highest point of a volcano and get meteor shower, you freak.
I think that'd be pretty cool. Like, oh, you want to learn, some high level frost spell? Well, you got to go to the elemental planes, right? Like,
yeah,
you got to go where like the element is in its most chaotic form and learn to sort of channel it that way. 'Cause that's where you'll find the strongest version of it.
especially if it's spells that are like outside of the ones that you would normally get, right? Like if you want to get spells beyond what you can just get from leveling up, then that's how you got to do it.
I like that. I think that's pretty fucking cool.
If you make it really scary, that's how you get 10th level spells. Go kill God from the primordial plane and you'll get a 10th level spout. Enjoy.
I already have sort of plans for how players can acquire 10th level spells.
Oh my god, I was joking. What the fuck?
Well, he wasn't.
Oh my god.
You want to learn Wish, you got to get Blessing. See, because I like shit like that. I like the spell to summon spirits, like summon spirit animals and stuff like that. I think you have to go earn the respect of that fucking animal to summon it. Some random fucking animal isn't going to come fight for you. You need to earn its respect and trust. It's trust that it's putting in you to come fight for you. So you go out, you go on a quest, you make friends with the local wolves, and they agree to like answer your call. That shit's dope. Oh, you're a druid? You start with no wild shapes. You gotta go find animals. And I get, yeah, that's like, bro, but that limits the class. You're taking away from the class. I don't give a fuck. Go find a cow. Turn into a cow. Go find a bird. Turn into a bird. Exactly, Jamit. Like you want the Eagles to show up? You got to go be friends with the Eagles. I know my players are like, "Oh my god, another side quest. Another quest to make allies." And I'm like, "Yeah, motherfucker. Or else you're not going to have any goddamn friends."
I mean, that is true. See, I don't mind this side quest. This side quest has been great.
I'm mostly pointing at Siluriel.
Oh.
Siluriel does not like the idea of doing more side quests.
Oh. This side quest is good because it correlates to the main quest, right? And they've all kind of correlated in some degree, whether we knew it or not. I think the only issue is with the contracts, because it's like a side quest that spawned a side quest that spawned a side quest that has led us to this side quest.
Society. I mean, I get it. I know she wants the story, right? She wants to go fight the terror. I don't blame her. But I can blame her. In that case, it would be powerful spells to a certain level, no? How would you determine gameplay-wise which spells get that treatment? Honestly, 6th level or higher is how I would do that shit. 6th level or higher spells are... that's like when shit really starts popping off.
I think it'd be most useful for like, hey, you want a spell that isn't part of your class that you would normally be unable to get? This is how you do it.
Yeah. I like doing that. Like, I've had ideas for sorcerers, for example, who are innate spellcasters, who like get like a vision quest type deal, where like you want to learn a spell that's not a sorcerer spell. Well, you gotta go on a quest. You gotta go find where that source of magic is pulling you to, and then harness it and overcome like some trial or something, and then you'll get that spell.
Right now, all I want is my 2nd level spell slot back.
Want true sight and see everything as it was? Find a place where there's a scar in reality and stare at it until
I don't
stares
think
back.
I don't think the DM will ever give us true sight because it's too good. It really limits on what he can do to
True
us.
sight takes away everything.
Yeah.
There's no
all the
more
secrets
mystique.
gone. I gave away a 2nd level spell so I could become a plant.
Celero can suck it up and earn EXP and like it.
Jesus.
You want to learn Otto's irresistible dance? You got to beat me in a dance off.
All right. Sirik wants to go play hunt. So I'm head out.
All right, go for it.
Have a good time.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
How would you explain the simulacrum? You got to find a temple to better understand yourself and eventually find inner peace. Simulacrum is like a very selfish spell, though. I don't know if it's like inner peace. Simulacrum's like you are intentionally creating a replica of yourself that when you die, you will inhabit that thing. That's a very selfish thing. I don't know if that's like inner peace. At least that's my view on the spell. Is it clone? I thought simulacrum was that. Would warlocks be like, yo, fuck you to your patron, just give me my spell? I mean, you could... Warlocks would probably work with their patron more to get their spells. Like, that's the visual in my head, is they probably work more with their patrons. How would you make a quest that seems worth it? Because much like in CTF, there's an abundance of quests. How would it make a quest feel worthy to only gain a singular ability or spell? Generally, it's the draw to it, right? If it's generally just getting the spell is worth it, and you would offer it at a time where there's a downtime. I wouldn't throw a quest like that at them right now, where they have so many plates spinning. I would wait until they finish all of the big things, and they have like several months of downtime, where just several months have passed, and then eventually they get a hook, or they get some, like they're looking at something, and through that thing they hear about this, or they find out about X, Y, and Z, and then that's what sort of drives them. That becomes their new goal. I wouldn't do it now because that's just overburdening them. Question: if the pot didn't break, how long would Yuria stay a plant? She'd have stayed a plant forever. Smile. Simulacrum is more like an imitation of a creature, which could be you or someone else. Oh, is that what Pumat Soul did? Is that his thing? Oh, okay. Never mind then. Maybe it is inner peace.
Would have been hilarious if they managed to get all the way back to Duskbrand with Urea as a plant still, just for him to look at her, and then just drop her and break the pot.
Would you let reincarnation spell? Like would I allow reincarnation to be that way? Where you gotta go find it type deal? Clone is what you do. Okay, so yeah, clone is what I was thinking of. Clone's the very selfish spell, where you're basically prepping a body just for yourself. In the event that you die. Oh, can you do clone for your homies? I thought it was only for you. Rest well, Mike. Hopefully we'll catch you around in the future, buddy. Yeah, it's broken to change race just with enough gold. Yeah, I feel like reincarnation would be a spell that you would have to go find if I was doing it that way. Reincarnation, true resurrection, things like that, those are all things you have to go quest for. Like, that's how it should be. It shouldn't just be something that you pick. It should be like your god, if like for true resurrection, your god should task you with going and finding true resurrection. Your spirit guardian, your primal entity guides you to go find reincarnation, right? Just noticed the playlist on YouTube. Thanks so much. My job allows me to use MP3 players, but not Bluetooth things. So I've been downloading podcasts or longer YouTube shows. No problem. I currently have about 10 episodes being batched right now that are processing. Once they're finished, I believe all the way up to episode 50 for CTF will be done, and then all the episodes of Tales of Sunfall will be done as well. You can clone other creatures. Oh, you just need hair and flesh and less questions. I see.
Trust me, a pound of flesh is a very worthwhile investment.
1 cubic inch of flesh?
Oh.
That's a lot of flesh. That's not a little chunk. That's a big chunk.
Nah, I'm sure we can just cure wounds it right afterwards. Well, it'll all be fine.
Cure wounds doesn't bring back limbs. Heal does that. That's a lot of flesh. I mean, yeah. I mean, looking at it through like a healing view of like spells and stuff like that, it's not that bad. You just have your clerics on standby. They're going to heal you pretty much right off the fucking bat. Like, no issue. I'm just imagining the pain of that, though, of like having to carve off a cubic inch of flesh. That seems like it's not like adrenaline's. Like you're not in the middle of combat type deal. You're in the comfort of your keep in your friend's wizard tower, carving off a chunk of yourself.
I mean, if it's going to be healed anyways, just do it fast. Lop off a hand. Fuck all the carving shit.
Another question right off the heel of your weapon mastery system. How difficult would you say it is to create well-balanced custom weapons with some wacky abilities or special properties? I would say with things like that, you need to be incredibly aware of when you start introducing things like that, the balance of the game gets thrown out very fast. You can do it with small things, but depending on the level of wackiness, you need to be very aware that you're throwing balance out at that point. Especially if monsters can get those weapons, those things, right? And they do quirky enough things. You need to be very mindful of that. It can be done. I've seen it done. You just need to be aware.
Also, you don't need to pull the entire chunk at once. You pull a bit about time, heal wounds, another bit of heal wounds, so you don't have to lose the whole thing.
Don't worry, homie. I'll make you a backup body. Pulls out square-shaped torture implement. Now let me see your calf.
Wait, what?
Just collect your sunburnt skin. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Like you just survived a fight with a red dragon. Your flesh is marred in some way, shape, or form. That's why I suggested 18,000 bathwaters. Lots of dead skin cells there. That's a lot of diamond too at 1k, 1,000 GP worth of diamond. Ooh, yeah. I'm trying to help you. Are you the kind of DM who would give your players an unfiltered card or deck of many things? Yes. Absolutely.
The real question is, how brave are they to start dealing?
So how likely are they to come across a deck of many things in Tyros?
I feel like it's there somewhere. I just don't know how likely they are to come across it type deal. Like I feel like it's in somebody's collection already. If that makes sense. Like I feel like an entity or an NPC already possesses the deck of many things.
Mm-hmm.
Bayless' dad has it. A deck of not so many things. It's like the deck of many things, but has all the good cards taken out. Holy shit. The magic pool allure to use the deck is what makes the deck many things rare, too rare to be stored or possessed for long. Oh, interesting. Well, then he's probably pulled a card already. Then. Let's see. Let's pull up the deck of many things. Deck of many things.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna say he's drawn one card. Before you draw a card, you must declare how many cards you intend to draw and then draw them randomly. And use an altered deck of playing cards to simulate the deck. Any cards drawn in excess of this number have no effect. Otherwise, as soon as you draw a card from the deck, its magic takes effect. You must draw each card no more than 1 hour after the previous draw. If you fail to draw the chosen number, the remaining cards fly out and on their own, and all of the effects happen at once. Once a card is drawn, it fades from existence. Unless the card is the Fool or the Jester, the card reappears in the deck. Okay. So it's... How many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So there are 22 cards in the deck of many things. If there is a magical feeling or a desire to pull them in some way, shape, or form, he would have rolled. So we're going to roll a 1d22. 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, hey, Phaleth. Hey, you want to know why you haven't seen your dad in a while? Mr. Fair Dragon draws from the deck of many things and draws Donjon. You disappear and become entombed in a state of suspended animation in an extra-dimensional sphere. Everything you were wearing and carrying stays behind in the space you occupied when you disappeared. You remain imprisoned until you are found or removed from the sphere. You cannot be located by any divination magic, but a wish spell can reveal the location of your prison. You draw no more cards. Guess where your dad went? Oh, Kieran.
Unlucky.
Very unlucky. I mean, he's also deserves it. He's a fucking bastard. So
True.
Bailiff's father is an asshole. Well, you don't gotta worry. He's trapped in an extra dimensional space right now. And the deck of many things has entered play. Somewhere in the world again. That's fucking hilarious. Steals the deck of many things from his own daughter. Keeps it on his person. It tempts him to draw. He draws. Gets Donjon. Fucking gets snuffed.
Rip.
You'll have to find out. Job. Smile. Maybe one day CTF will go to some extra dimensional place and find this bastard somewhere trapped, save him, and all will be well. Becomes their like Anna Ripley type deal. Hydrate, safe check, very well. Nah, I don't think they'd turn him into an ornament. I think he's manipulative enough that that he'd probably be able to convince CTF to free him. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He doesn't advertise that he's an asshole. I think he'd be able to manipulate the party into freeing him. Bam, all your shit's gone. Gotcha. He's a piece of shit, but he knows his craft. What's the longest span of war between nations in your world? I haven't gotten that nitty gritty with it, I'm afraid. I'm not. I don't have an answer for you at the time. I want to say it was the war between the gods and humanity when the Wizard Kings were ruling everything. I want to say that's the longest war that's waged between nations. No, I think it's funnier if the party finds him and frees that asshole back into the world. They played us like a damn fiddle.
So since you use milestones, what would you do if someone drew the sun card?
I like level disparities. I would make them a level higher than the rest of the party.
And have a wondrous item.
Yep.
Nice.
I like level disparities. I know my players are like, no, we should all be the same level. Fuck that. Guess what? You now have a level 6 adventurer in your party. Catch up, suckers. The Grand Architect of Valandris appears in beanbag shots every single member scene. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's how CTF makes a mortal enemy in Faithless Fair Dragon. I know it messes with encounter math, Couch, but it feels very like it feels very fitting. It's very TTRPG that there are people that are different levels with different levels of experience and stuff like that. Feels very old school, and I definitely like that vibe. I pine for that type of like feeling. I say gesturing broadly at exploration as an example. I play using EXP, so I love level disparities. I don't know, it just feels nice. DM, is this shovel I stole worth 15 EXP? Please.
Well, time to go boar hunting.
EXP is also a system I've wanted to try. I know it can get very fucky. And that's how you end up, like, EXP is how you end up with demigods after a week of in-game time. I still want to try it because it is very like, again, very old school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, epic level games are they're wild, but they are hella fun.
You have to make the gritty long rest. Oh, interesting. Oh, so where it's like a week is a long rest. That would make sense. Nice. That's actually really smart. I played in a bi-weekly game for nearly 4 years on combat EXP. We barely got to level 7. Oh. A bi-weekly game? And only level 7? That doesn't seem right. That sounds like your DM's being a little stingy. little stingy there. A little stingy DM.
I mean, if it's XP, it also depends on the encounters.
Some DMs only reward combat XP, not XP for encounters such as social. I mean, doesn't the book literally say to reward your players for like social and puzzles and stuff like that? Ah, I see.
You're telling me you can grow and improve as a person without involving bloodshed?
I'll be right back. I'm out of water. I require more drink. I shall return.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
One back.
And we got new flavor. Pink lemonade.
Nice.
If you
Also
didn't
very
know, chat, I'm a rogue partner. Just got sponsored today. And up until the 18th, if you'd like to buy any rogue products yourself, it's pretty pink, actually. You can use code CROWN for 30% off anything you buy. Except for merchandise. Can't buy shirts with it. Right? They got to make money somehow. You talking like rose pink shade? I'm talking like... This looks almost like a highlighter.
Oh.
Pretty pink.
like bubblegum pink.
And it smells really good. That just smells like lemonade. With my code and the referral link, you guys can go buy the new Momo shaker.
Also very nice.
It's got titties on it.
True.
Yes.
You'll thank me later. What does this side look? It almost feels like they're two completely different pieces, despite being shaped very similar. What am I missing here?
In what regards?
These two, like, plots. I don't know, I just feel like there's something more on this side instead of this side.
Well, the other side's completed. This one you're still working on. So that could be part of it. Could also be because the other one's more uniform. It's all the same stuff, while the second one is different kinds.
Hmm. Oh, shit. That tastes pretty good.
Told you.
Ooh.
I think I'm going to make that the tub that I get. Pink lemonade.
Good choice.
I was going to make it the Rockstar Pop one or whatever. But it should actually taste really good.
Yeah. That one's probably my third favorite of the ones I've tried so far.
If you got a chance, I don't know. I don't know what I would make. Probably something pineapple based. 'Cause I fucking love pineapples. Golden pineapple or some such. Yeah, despite pineapple actively trying to eat me alive while I'm eating it. I will eat pineapple until I get sick. It's so fucking good, bro. I can't help myself. Shimmering Sun or something like that. I'd probably name it Golden Crown or something like that. Keep up the motif of the whole crown aesthetic.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Make the crown into a pineapple top. That'd be cute. Go for a Hawaiian punch vibe. I definitely want more of an emphasis on pineapple. With a taste of pineapple.
What about like a pineapple mango?
Mango's okay. But if I'm gonna go pineapple, I'm gonna just go straight pineapple. I think the only other thing I lied. Maybe strawberry and pineapple. Because strawberry and pineapple is really fucking good.
There you go.
Perhaps I treated you too harshly. Golden Authority? I feel like that's a thing already. Why does Golden Authority have like a ring to it? Like it sounds like it belongs to an IP already. The Golden Order, maybe? What's the Golden Order? Oh, Elden Ring. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but brilliant golden mask. All right, Foden. Listen, I haven't done the golden mask ending, okay? Every time I saw him, I was like, you're weird. Whack. And just hit him.
How violent. For no reason.
Put some clothes on. Whack.
The ever-brilliant gold mask.
Yeah, but you can't, like, unless you're doing that specific quest, whenever you talk to him, nothing happens, right? He's just there pointing, and you're like, you're fucking weird. How do I talk to you? And then nothing happens. I know you talk to the other NPCs and stuff like that, and then stuff happens, right? Then you point them towards the golden mask. But I didn't know that the first, like, 2 times I did my new game and then my new game plus. Like, I didn't know that. I was like, I don't know. I have more stuff now. Why won't you talk to me? And he just refused. So I hit him. If CTF had to name themselves, oh god. My players seem very adverse to the idea of naming themselves because they don't like fun. So, I don't know. The last time I had them name themselves, it was like pulling teeth. So I don't know if they'll do it again this time. It wasn't even like their idea. It was my idea for them to name themselves. Speaking of Elden Ring, could we get an Elden Ring playthrough of you RPing your DM NPCs? I'd vote to see a playthrough of Shane. That'd be funny as hell. That's Shane, huh? Oh, I guess it's alright. I'm not too familiar with this alright. I just I mean I like Torrent. It's alright. Torrent's pretty cool. Pretty nice. This is all I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna feed Torrent berries, and that's it. That's the entire playthrough. It's just me taking care of Torrent.
Shane would find a way to mod so he can be on Torrent all the time, do a Torrent only playthrough. Let's be honest.
I just imagine, like, it's a shame you can't, like, pet Torrent or anything like that, because he would. Oh, Shane playing a meta build? Yeah, he's like a bleed build. Yeah, get good.
That would actually be hilarious. Seeing a run as Lord Hain. That would be great.
Wait, I thought, isn't that what you meant? Did I interpret what you said differently? Like me, I build Shane in Elden Ring, and then I roleplay as Shane in the stream. Yeah. Would Hain let chaos embrace the world? No. If we're talking Hain, like Hain with the Iron Duke, maybe. If we're doing Hain as himself, good question. You know, I'm not sure, actually. I want to say no. I want to say no because he didn't want Tyros to fall to, like, into chaos. He wanted Tyros to, like, rise up, to be what it was supposed to be. Mike, Lord Samuel Hayne was the first BBEG of CTF. RPing Lord Hayne moments after his defeat in CTF, he searches for the realms between for Crowbane. Wakes up, starts like attacking other NPCs. Where is he? Crowbane!
Perfect.
So he, without the Iron Dick, would do Golden Mask ending or Moon End? I think he would do Golden Mask. It's like reestablishing the order, right? Is adjusting the order for no gods, I think. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I think he would. I think he would do the Golden Mask ending. Absolutely, Super.
Look at you. You're pathetic. Even as a man, let alone a king. You don't deserve your crown.
Hayne would definitely point down. Like
Oh, 100%.
Hayne 1,000% points down everything.
It's mandatory.
Bosses, enemies, invaders, all of them point down.
Especially invaders. Holy fuck. Especially invaders.
Even NPC invaders. When he invades, he points down. Everyone.
Invades another place, points down.
And I am the host. The host summons the other invaders. They all get pointed down.
You bring me to a land you can't even defend? Pathetic!
Oh, what the fuck's happening? Give me back my pieces. All right. It's struggling right now. Hold on. What crop did I settle on? I think we're doing a blend. There's gonna be a lot of wheat, but it's a lot of things that they can grow. We got potatoes. We got barley. We got wheat. We got other smaller things. Strawberries, blueberries, things like that. No, just potatoes.
True. Yes, I can tell.
I'm gonna head out. Thanks for the fun conversation, answering my questions. Rest well, Attes. Hopefully we'll catch you around in the future, brother. Seeing all this wheat, I want to play Valheim. I want to defend my wheat farm in the plains from goblins. I can never give up potatoes. Potatoes were such a huge part of my life growing up because it's all we could mostly afford at the time. Understandable. I just think they're tasty as hell.
Same.
And versatile.
Potato farmers planting potatoes before the wheat can grow. Jesus. Oh, fuck. Potatoes or bread? Jesus Christ. I fucking love bread. Dude, bread's so good.
What? Why would you even ask a thing like that? Fuck. Mmm, potato bread. Delicious.
It's brutal. Hmm. I'm gonna say ultimately, at the end of the day, I like I like bread a lot. So I'm gonna say potatoes. Because I can't have pizza with no bread.
I mean, there are ways to do it. It's just not that great. Like, you could do a cauliflower crust. Blech.
What the fuck did you just say?
Blasphemy, I know. Ugh. Ugh. But that being said, if there's no bread, you can't have sandwiches, can't have burgers, hot dogs.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, I really like just a real simple steak and potatoes. But I also like burgers. Yeah, I just like bread too much.
Now, here's the question. If there are no potatoes, is it still possible to make potato bread?
Potato bread even a thing?
Yes. It's like my favorite kind. It's delicious.
A blue potato? What's that, Mike? I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Same.
H2O. Yes, I will hydrate. Very well. With rogue energy. Smile. They have a blue-violet skin and are deep blue on the inside. Holy shit. My sister has an underground potato and apple farm out by North Pole City. She makes a ton of sales from them during the winter. That's fucking cool.
I put a picture of the blue potatoes in the food text. It's actually really neat looking.
What the fuck?
I know, right? That's wild.
This still tastes like a potato? Like, could I make French fries from it?
That's a good question. I have no idea. This is my first time hearing blue potatoes as well.
Babe, what's the matter? You haven't tried your limited edition Sonic Curry. I mean, yes, you can deep fry anything. Peru. But what can I do with it? How versatile is it?
Does it have the versatile property?
Hi, gamers. What do we think of this farm?
Hell yeah.
Looking good.
What crops do they have? They have a wide selection, a variety of crops thus far. They have a means of both supplying food for themselves and exporting with the merchant caravans that come through. Generally, given that it attracts so many people, and I say that they're pretty high import, their big thing probably is alcohol. So they have a lot of like barley and wheats and a lot of grains. And then a lot of regular produce or vegetation that they grow. Carrots, potatoes, things like that. Yeah. At least that's what comes to mind. You got your vodka, your whiskey, your shine.
You're right, Schmal.
Ooh, back already, are you?
I know, I'm about to go to bed.
What?
Oh.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? It's not time for bed.
12 a.m.
No, it's not.
Something like that.
Daylight savings time.
Yeah, that's why it's 12 a.m., you freaking spud.
It's no. It's 12 p.m. Skipped work today.
Oh my god. Look at you, that sizzle.
Yeah, I wish.
Wow.
You don't have to wish. We can make it a reality.
But then I wouldn't
can
have
put it together.
income, which is a problem.
Your mother's very talented. She's an artist. She can pay for your lifestyle.
She literally hates drawing for commissions.
Come on.
Yeah, sorry, bud.
Any livestock? Yes, I do plan on doing livestock. I just don't know where I'm going to put them.
I only came by to ask, very greedily and selfishly, how do I get my level 2 spot back? Please,
I don't know. I think you got some people you can talk to, maybe.
please.
You got some folks you can
I'm
talk
sick. Dust brand, I came back with, I touched the thing and I got a cold.
to. Hey, you
What
got NPCs you can talk to.
God,
to
how
figure that
fucked
out.
would that be if like sorcerers, like their magic spell slots were dependent on like their diet and shit?
Ooh.
Like if they got a fever, they lost half their spell slots.
Don't tempt me.
That's bro, I would love. I'm gonna play a sorcerer. I want my entire magic capabilities to be based on some innate bullshit, and depending on entirely on how much kale I ate that day. That'd be so funny.
You turn into Popeye. You eat a ton of spinach and you gain like an extra spell slot type deal.
Yeah,
I think that's
just
fucking cool.
Just eke out a special spell slot. That'd be so fun, bro. I don't care if my spell slots change every day, as long as it feels like things are in motion. You know, like one day I have less spell slots, the next day I have twice as many spell slots. As long as things have their ups and downs, I'm good with the flow.
Yeah, I think
I
that'd
just want you
be
to know that.
I think it'd be neat. Like, she chooses to live a very like comfortable lifestyle, so she maintains her current spell slots. But then she decides to have like an exquisite lifestyle. She like pampers herself, right? And wakes up with another spell slot type deal. Or she chooses to live like in squalor and loses spell slots.
Yeah. She's in prison. She loses spell slots.
That'd be very fun, actually, for like
Her
innate
entire,
spellcasting.
you know, it would be really funny because it'd be like, people are looking at these sorcerers who are like eating like expensive foods, getting like pedicures every like week, making sure they maintain their body, and they're like, man, look at these arrogant cunts.
Ooh, it makes it actually very charisma. Like,
Extremely.
interesting.
Everyone's like, man, look at these guys. They're so like wasteful. They're just
So-
spending shit
So
on extravagant
vapid and full of
dinners.
themselves.
And in reality, this is how they maintain their power. It's just
I
treating
need to
themselves
eat.
well, being Epicurean.
Holy shit.
No, I couldn't have a second dessert. It would affect my spell slots.
Oh, maybe just a
My
treat.
second level spell slots would plummet.
Wakes up, loses a spell slot. Fuck.
Fuck!
I
Guys, I
carbo loaded.
threw up. I lost my spell slot.
I don't get any first level spells until I've had my coffee.
Maybe that's something I'll work on with the magic system, is making sorcerers and other innate spellcasters feel more unique than just wizard but no college.
Wizard with slight modifiers with meta magic
Exactly.
and no college and less spell slots and less, well, not less spell slots, but less spell
I
options.
also, I don't know if you subscribe to this idea. I feel like sorcerers should be con casters, not charisma. Because it's innate, it's from your body.
Yeah, I could see how that would make sense. It is kind of weird that like all spellcasters have to be charismatic, even though it's innate, so they get it whether they like it or not. Like there is no like reclusive sorcerer.
Yeah, you're sort of forced into being the face. But I feel like if con was your main stat, because it's based, entirely off of your own body.
I think that would be incredibly overpowered because that is essentially. That would make con very good. I mean, it's your concentration, it's your HP, and it's your spell slots, and it's your spellcasting modifier.
Now, what if I multi-roll?
That's probably why they did it.
Barbarian.
If you have a 20 con, you're basically gold. It doesn't matter what the rest of your spells like modifiers are at that point. Not that you have much HP to care about anyway, so.
I was about to say, aren't you a D6?
Yeah, we're a D6.
Not like it's breaking the bank. I mean,
No. Yeah, I guess HP wouldn't be a problem. It would make them very good, just innate. Like, when it comes to concentration, they're going to be the best spellcasters at it, just because that's going to be where their highest ability modifier is going to be. Which I guess isn't a bad thing, since it's innate. But I could see that working out. It would be a problem for Yuria. She's not built for that.
do I plan on adding any fantasy? Let me scroll through chat. I see a bunch of people are commenting on the conversation we just had. Do I plan on adding any like fantasy livestock? Yeah, of course. I mean, I plan on adding
This is
like
my Griffin farm.
a blend of like
Fly
fantasy
out,
and
grab
real
some
life.
good sheep.
Because I think that'd be pretty cool. I'd recommend a wooled bovine hybrid, good for hard work, meat, milk, and wool. What's it called? Charisma is more about your force of personality and the sense of self, hence why being possessed is a charisma save.
Yeah, it's more like your ego. Which I guess makes some sense for a sorcerer.
Isn't Muffalo from Grimworld?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, there you go.
All right.
No, don't go anywhere. We're having a
What?
conversation about sorcerers. Concaster would be
Yeah.
cool if you were a half caster for additional spells or HP. Yeah, I guess I really like the idea of it being con though. Like a full caster being con. There should be classes that focus on just one stat.
What are you, a freak? All classes focus on 2 stats at least. Why are you breaking the bank? Why are you doing this to us, DM? What is wrong with you? How dare you make it easier for us to
I
build
just
our
feel like
characters?
they shouldn't homogenize classes so much. Like,
True. I mean, the simplicity is the beauty of D&D, right? At least 5e. But that does come with a lot of homogenization. I think you'd want to do like a blood mage. Like, if Nyrea's people would be con casters. Where you have essentially a d10. And instead of sorcery points, you can basically spend HP to refill your spell slots.
they do have a lot of like sacrifice HP to do stuff abilities. So
Yeah. I think the idea is that charisma sorcerers, it's because charisma is sort of your force of personality, how much you change the world, it basically extends to your spells as well. So you basically, my force of personality is so strong that my mere intent to want to do harm to you evolves into a fireball and kills that person. Merely because I desired it strongly enough. And my ego allowed me to do that. But I could also see a sorcerer who it's like essentially biological, where it's like it's basically a muscle in your brain that can fatigue just like any other.
yeah, I guess the force of personality shit works. Eh.
I said it works, okay? I'm kind of like I'm playing devil's advocate here. I'm not saying it's the best. I'm just saying, I'm assuming that's the that's how I interpret charisma casting. It makes more sense for a warlock to be a charisma caster because it's basically how much does your patron like you? How likable you are is directly correlated to how much magic they give you.
Do I have a hot take? I'm sure I have a lot.
Is con sorcerer a hot take?
Yeah, I guess, is that a hot take? Is everything shouldn't be so fucking homogenized? The hot take?
Any opinion is a hot take.
I think marshals need to be buffed. I think there should be a less focus on dexterity and wisdom. I think there should be more focus on
true.
rewarding strength and
True.
like con and charisma and shit like that.
I can vibe with that. Although I don't know. Again, I don't know if that's a hot take.
Again, yeah, I don't know what's a hot take. Like,
That's everyone's like, man, dexterity is such bullshit.
I hate that dexterity and wisdom are so fucking dependent in 5th edition.
I think your stress system's a hot take.
True. We need a stress system in 5th edition.
That's a hot take.
We said hot takes, Crown, not base takes.
Sometimes hot takes can be based.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what I would consider like a hot take, really. Like, I don't have anything that's like super controversial. All of the shit that I want to add, I already add. Like, I'm not rattling WotC's cage demanding that they do it. I'm just like, fuck it, I'll do it myself. Slips on Infinity Gauntlet. Isn't that the best part of being a DM, though? You can add homebrew and modify stuff so that you and your players can have the best experience. Indeed, it is a very rewarding experience. That's why I've played with the idea of like changing how initiative works, where it's not based on dex, it's based on your main ability modifier and shit like that.
Eventually, this isn't even going to be D&D 5e. It's
I've
just
said that
gonna
already.
be
I've said
D&D DM.
it's a D20 system. It's not even
It's
5th
just
edition
a
anymore.
D20 system, vaguely based off of WotC's D&D 5e.
That's why I'm like, there was a part of me at some point that I was like, man, if the OGL happens, then I'll be fine, because I'm gonna be like, yeah, it's not even 5th edition that we're playing.
Easy.
Look, gaze upon my homebrew, I say.
Just change out any name. Actually, you wouldn't have to change out the gods' names because they're gods, and most of that's based on mythos.
Exactly.
There's no way that WotC's gonna sue somebody for having Bahamut in there in a
Yeah, I'm
god's
inspired
name.
from Final Fantasy 14.
Easy, damn. Based Bahamut. Suddenly, Bahamut, you look kind of different. Sitting at you with his arms crossed.
Look at his barrel chest.
Jesus, no wonder Tyros is all about strength. Look at the fucking muscles on that primal. God damn.
My God. My hot take is that 5e has too much class with healing capabilities. Yeah, it comes down to the whole homogenized thing again, right?
Interesting.
Where like classes, every
I think
class
the
has a
problem
heal.
is that every class has a heal, but healing is not strong enough to out.
Yeah, the heal's
It's not as good as just doing damage.
Yeah,
Like,
healing is pretty fucking piddly in comparison to dealing 20 points of damage on a swing. Like,
right. You know what I think the problem is? I think healing needs a crit capability. That's why.
true. That's a good hot take. I think that healing should have like a that dice system that we did for weird reconstruction.
Right.
Where like if you roll like a 6, you double the healing. I feel like that would
Exactly.
make healing, like playing a healer, way more fun.
Absolutely. I think that would be a lot more. Other than playing an actual just life cleric, I feel like being a healing cleric and or druid feels probably like a losing battle a lot of the time. Because all you're really doing, you're not there to out heal any damage. You're really just there to get people up on off their ass if they fall over.
Yeah,
that's really the most effective thing you can do.
That should be the niche thing for like the grave cleric. That shouldn't be
Exactly.
the norm for every cleric.
You should want to not have your people fall over. I think Pathfinder addresses this, but I forget how the rule is. We're like falling down. Oh, that's right. Pathfinder has a very unique death save system.
Is it you
That's
just
how they
die?
do it. No, you roll much like D&D. You have a sort of death save modifier. If you get -4 or 5, I think you die. Or it might be 3. If you roll 3 fails, you die. Much like D&D. Where it differs is that when you get up, yeah, Carzoni knows where I'm going with this. You get the wounded stat until you rest. Which means the next time you fall over, you get a -1 automatically to that death save.
Oh shit.
So if you get up and then fall over again, you're already at -1 death save. You do it again, you're at -2 death save.
It's death's door.
Correct. It's the death's door debuff.
Holy
basically.
shit. They did it. Those son of a bitches did it.
Yeah. So you don't want people to fall over to begin with in Pathfinder. The whole grave cleric thing doesn't work very well unless there's like a class that gets rid of wounded. Maybe there is.
I'll be implementing everything to make my game a better experience. The weapon mastery system already in it. Hell yeah, Mike. We're gonna be working on a magic system too, and I think all this talk about like healing and everything being better, I think we're gonna work on that. I think we're gonna make magic, or at least healing and magic, a little bit more enjoyable.
Ooh, a healing mastery? A healing mastery is probably very needed. Although it's going to be...
Go on.
If you're going to do it by schools, it's going to be interesting, because they did homogenize a lot of the schools. Like, evocation is both DPS and healing.
Yeah, I had it broken down in schools to start, like conjuration, abjuration, and stuff like that, but I'm wondering if I should simplify it, like healing, damage.
Well, what you could do is make it more complex, dehomogenize some of the older classes, like invocation, instead of evocation, which I believe invocation was where the healing went. If I remember correctly.
Another new system? Yeah, because
yeah,
I'm a glutton for punishment. And
it's content.
Well, I want like, again, it's the curse where I'm like, I want to play in a game like this, but there's no other DM that'll run the game that I'm making. So I have to build it. I will never get to enjoy the game I want to play because I have to run it. Like, but I can give that experience to my players. And giving them a better magic system than what is currently available in 5th edition is a way to do that.
God, he sounds like a fucking martyr, you know that?
I am. Woe is me.
Jesus Christ. Get a load of this guy.
Risky surgery makes any normal success a critical, but it deals a d8 damage to the target. So you can guarantee success. You can patch someone up like crazy. Healing used to be necromancy at one point, right? I believe so. I believe it used to be necromancy was the healing. And then they pushed it into evocation, and then they made necromancy purely about evil shit.
I don't think so. I think necromancy's always been about evil shit. Again, I think healing was invocation, because there was evocation and invocation. And they just shoved those two together, because there wasn't enough invocation to justify it, I guess.
We'll be here to help you if you need us. Of course. This will definitely be something I do on stream.
Yeah, super. Crowd control is D&D's healing, where you just take away actions.
I want to play in a grimy, hardcore game, and I'm so glad one of my friends that also DMs wants to run a harder, grittier game. Nice. Maybe if you implement everything, we could run a game for you, as chat will be your DMs. Pop. Healing magic spell is the heal spell. The rest of the healing is out of combat magic. Those being Goodberry or a Vitality, Rope Trick. Yeah. I sort of, again, I want the idea that like healing in combat should be beneficial. And I think a good way to do that is what we said, the ability to crit heal spells. So like healing word is what, like a fucking D4?
Yeah.
It's nothing. For a first level spell slot, it's nothing. The only thing is that it's a bonus action.
Yeah.
The only thing is that it's a bonus action, so you still get to attack.
Again, it's literally only good for getting people off the ground.
That's it. It shouldn't be that. It should be like you roll and it procs and you do a crit like a Vestal.
Yeah.
It's still a bonus action, so you still get to do the rest of your action and shit like that. But you have a chance of like critting and healing your companion, your fighter, who is at bloodied to like close to full hit points.
I mean, we all like hitting the big, 2-0 and going, whoa, look at that crit, right? I feel like that should extend to healers, I think we're unlocking the reason why no one plays cleric.
Let's start would be to add your modifier to each dice roll. Yeah, being able to add your wisdom, your charisma, and stuff like that to spells. That would pretty much free up having to not play the meta.
Yeah.
Or like warlocks, for example, who have to take agonizing blasts if they want to be a useful warlock.
Yeah. Even far like specking Uria as an enchantment illusionist, I still find myself like doing single target DPS actions because it's like the most useful thing I can do. Like the boss, where I'm like, well, you know, if I put Hex and Hexblade's Curse and then I spam them with Magic Missile, that's a lot of damage. As opposed to hitting them with Hideous Laughter.
Hit her with.
It's kind of tragic because I set it up. I set up the play, right? But I never actually got to do it because every time I was ready to launch Magic Missile and totally own her for big damage, someone would fall over. And I'd be like, fuck. Okay, well, next round, I'll totally get her. And someone else would need healing. I'm like, fuck. Okay, I played Cleric last session.
You did. But you did a really good job. Like,
hey,
Yuria definitely kept the party alive.
Yeah.
Ever heard of Rifts? It has some interesting things in it, like gaining fears because of circumstances that happen, but that's also in a game that's much more in depth than D&D is. I've sort of done that with the stress system. I haven't played it up fully, but I did that with Gale in giving Gale pyrophobic. I want to join a new campaign. The current ones I'm currently in are becoming stale because we've been taking longer and longer breaks. Yeah, I feel like if you take long breaks, that kills the want to play it, especially as a DM. Like, I'm currently going through that right now with DOA. We're gonna start playing again soon, and I'm like, I don't really want to fucking run DOA. I'm having a lot. Like, I want to run TOS. I want to run CTF right now.
Yeah, and the players can tell, right, when the DM doesn't feel enthusiastic. It's real easy to tell.
Absolutely.
You can feel it.
It's very easy to be like, oh, the DM is not having fun.
Right.
Ooh, we're all suffering.
Just in scheduling alone, like when Sparks' game was sort of teetering out, it was very easy to tell that people were sort of losing interest because nobody was sort of pushing for the games anymore. Like, they would get delayed and everyone would be like, okay.
Yep, all right.
Yep.
Time to be hitting the old dusty trail.
Well, I guess I got something. And then eventually, see, that's how you know it's dead. When people start planning that time slot for other stuff and start relying on that time slot basically getting canceled, that's when the D&D session's dead, boys. That's when it's over.
Like, I still want to tell the story of DOA, but at the same time, I'm like, something needs to happen for me to, like, be interested again.
I mean, you just finished the exploration map, like.
Yeah.
For DOA.
I'm gonna be honest, dog. That's not enough.
Damn. All right.
That the 3 months really like killed my interest.
Damn.
Because I've had 3 months to just focus on CTF and nothing else. Like.
Yeah. And TOS. Well, though TOS was kind of just a last minute like rush job.
Yeah, but even that sparked so much from it.
True.
I haven't had something like that with DOA. Like, there wasn't I didn't create a weapon system for DOA. I created a weapon system for CTF. I didn't create a stress system for DOA. I created a stress system for TOS.
Well, I guess you just got to figure out a mechanic you want to implement and force down their throats that'll inspire you.
True.
like a corruption based system where they're quote corrupting the land of Anor lore. That's what I want to see in DOA is the heroes become these sort of dark lords and have to basically take on the role of introducing darkness back into DOA.
I think they've talked about that.
Yeah.
I think they've talked about wanting to do something like that.
With the quote bad guys, or because they're gonna get portrayed as bad guys anyway by the enchantment wizard.
Yes.
So
Them. They're
I
doing
mean-
this.
yeah, maybe like an XCOM 2 based system where they have to build up a resistance.
I think I have some stuff for them. It's really just the 3 months. Like
Yeah, attrition.
Shadowbringers in 14, you'll get DOA's idea. That's where DOA was spawned from. DOA was meant to end at level 10 after defeating the Queen of Smiles. But the players
sweet.
wanted to go to level 20. So I just ripped the Shadowbringers story. I made Voradare into what's his face from Shadowbringers, the main bad guy. The main bad guy of the actual campaign. Not everything that happens
Shadowbringers
afterwards.
or from Dawn Heavensward.
Shadowbringers.
Okay, I don't think I've gotten to Shadowbringers yet.
You haven't. You would know.
I got delayed by WoW.
Vothri. Yeah. I turned him into the version of Vothri that you fight. Base building is dope. I want to get to a point in the game where they're building a base.
That's what, we've had, ironically, the system was made for CTF or introduced or considered for CTF, but I feel like DOA is really in a much better position for like having, oh God, what are they called? Like
Retainers?
Retainers, yes. Retainers and holds and stuff.
Yeah, I've considered that for them as well. Them getting a keep.
Yeah. Maybe the remnants of the cathedral. That'd be fucked.
If there are any. Smile.
Pretty sure the cathedral's been converted.
It has.
Yeah.
That's where they wanted to go. And I showed them the map, and I was like, you guys want to go here? The renamed cathedral. And they're like, yeah. I was like, are you sure about that?
Squint's eyes party. Are you for real?
You guys listening to what I'm saying? Is my mic on, guys?
See,
If we're doing that, super, we're going back to 4th edition. Which I'm not opposed to, because 4th edition characters are way fucking cooler than 5th edition characters. Because you just get powers. Boom. You're a level 1 fighter, but you're a level 1 fighter that can fuck up like a level 5 fighter, like in 5th edition.
if we actually go to 4E, though, we have to deal with all the shit that no one liked in 4E.
But what do people really hate?
Good question. 4E was before my time, so I don't know what people hated about it, but I think it was the crunch mostly. Also, 4E was their first attempt to get rid of like the OGL, so there's also that.
Bastards.
Yeah,
They keep doing it.
they do keep doing it. I don't know. I guess I have to go look up a video of what actually sucks in 4E. I think it's been long enough, and 4E is no longer a threat that people can be nostalgic for it. It's now a hipster opinion. It's now hip, right, to be like a 4E enthusiast, because all the normies hate 4E, right? So now you can smugly say into the microphone, well, actually, I don't think 4E's all that bad.
It was too much of a video game translated to paper. I gesture very broadly at my game. Gaze upon it. A video game made manifest into your TTRPG. Wiggles fingers at. Behold.
Oh, yeah, combat apparently takes forever in 4E.
It might have played different, FCK, but how I've looked at it, 4th edition didn't look like it homogenized shit. Like, it didn't feel like a Warlord was the same as, like a Shadow Blade or anything.
I don't think they had advantage and disadvantage introduced in 4E. I feel like that's kind of where 5E has kind of sort of flourished, is the introduction of advantage and disadvantage, because it's just so easy to implement. It's very, like, 5E is very open-ended, and that provides you a lot of ability to sort of, to allow the DM to just kind of wing it if they have to. Like, oh, you did a thing that I didn't expect you to do? Well, you get advantage or disadvantage on whatever you want to do next. Smile, and the party's like, oh yeah, that seems, it's like, that's really cool, because you get like 2 dice to roll now, so it feels, rewarding or damning. I don't think you get that in any of the previous editions. I think all the previous editions, including like 3.5e, are very by the book. Hence why the book was so goddamn thick.
Could also be that people just not good at running for E, trying to be like, it's bad because I don't know how to run it and refuse to learn it. I mean, I might see that. I don't know, man. Looking at 4th edition stuff, like where I'm like just very blatantly stealing from it. Looking at the books and stuff like that, it doesn't look hard to run.
Interesting. Well, maybe we'll do a 4. Maybe that's going to be a 4E. All right, guys, we're going to do things a little differently.
Here's your character sheet.
What the fuck is this? What the hell's a warlord?
You'll thank me later.
Just the presumption that TOS is the beta testers, the freaks. DM gets a crazy idea. He's like, I'll throw it at TOS.
All right. I take your character sheet away. Wait. No. Just wait. Hands back with a 4E tiefling. Here you go.
Why is it 5 pages long?
Yeah.
What did you do to this?
What? Nothing.
What are techniques? What?
Don't read grapple. Push the grapple rolls out of your way. Don't look at that.
DM, I grapple. DM leans in.
What the fuck did you just say?
Everyone goes quiet. Hope fading from their eyes.
People looking down at their clocks, realizing how much time they have today and how much time it's gonna take.
So who's ordering the pizza?
Say psych right now.
Hit him with that. Points at the action. No, I need to grapple him.
Say
I want to take the
psych.
weapon away. You want to kill him with that weapon in your hand.
Hit him with your +3 sword now.
But I want to talk it out. No, you don't.
5e is more rulings over rules. Like 3, 4, 5, you need to rule that you can. Says that you can. 5e is just you need rules. Yeah, I know that's for the older editions. Like older editions, if you you needed to build NPCs and stuff like that in a very particular way. At least at the time, right? Like it needed to make sense that a monster can do X, Y, and Z and have it explained mechanically. You couldn't just give a monster free bullshit because I imagine people would be very upset.
The fact that 5e is so kind of bare bones also is what allows it to be so modifiable. I feel like adding something like the stress system into 3.5e would be a massive pain in the ass.
What? No.
Just an ungodly, like, just slapping that on top of the already, like, detailed rulings would just, people would cry. They'd ask why God has abandoned them in this darkened age.
Read, I say.
Handing them a handout.
Read it now. It's your new rules.
My god damn, what the fuck is this?
Stress.
What? Why is difficult terrain 4 pages long?
Read the fucking book.
What? Alright, I do have to go to bed. Goodbye.
I know, I wanted to see how long I could keep you here.
Yeah, fuck you.
Rest well.
Piece
See
of
you around.
Got him.
Nice. It worked. I just knew I had to keep him on topic and then it would all work out. I'm a monster. Yeah, I definitely want to do a magic system in a similar vein to a mastery system that we did for weapons. I want magic to be like, I don't know. I want it to, like, again, the whole healing thing is a really good example of like making healing more impactful. So that way it feels like more, it feels better to play a cleric. You don't feel like pigeonholed to play one because your party's like, oh my god, we need a healer, please. Why does nobody ever play a healer? And then you play a healer and it fucking sucks.
You know, with a lot of the players' spells being locked in DOA right now, that might be a good chance to try to implement something.
There's there was something that I realized while listening to Matt Colville, again, talking about the patron saint, where he was talking about, he's like, you may think you're not a game designer, but just wait. Just wait. You're gonna make something for D&D or for the game that you play, and you're gonna realize all of the work you're putting into it, and then boom, you're a game designer. And I went, nah. And then I made the weapon system and I went, oh fuck. Wait a minute. Wait.
No, fuck, he's right.
Crown makes stress, weapon talents, magic tree talents, or magic talents. I think you make a cool technique system. I think it'd be really dope. You're making WoW and D&D. I'm making it better. Dude, going back and playing Dragonflight for World of Warcraft. I will say the new talent system that they brought in, fucking love it. It's the best version of the talent system tree that they've had in ages. Literal ages. The new talent system is fantastic. It's really good. I loved playing around with it. Make a gun tech tree. No, guns. No. That's future D&D. Future D&D. Talanos gets all of his quirky shit from his class. He doesn't need a fucking gun tree.
And his gun can cast fireball. So, I mean, he's fine.
He's okay, guys. He doesn't need his own talent tree. He's the only person in any of my games who uses a gun. Don't worry, guys. Eventually the world will reach a sort of sci-fi, arcane, sci-fi-like setting where I can have my sci-fi guns and all of that shit because I really want to run sci-fi stuff. But the issue is that I'm limited. There are very few assets available for VTTs that look good for sci-fi. Currently, Inkarnate is making fantastic sci-fi assets. I've seen some of their stuff. It looks really good. However, there are not a lot of people that make sci-fi assets for VTTs in regards to like tokens, monsters, things like that. So, but right now, we're stuck in the fantasy. Use the big Dr. Mario pill? What, William? If you want a gun tree, Cyberpunk is right over there. I was about to say, there are not enough players to warrant a gun tree. There's one player. He uses one gun. Maybe if more gunslingers appear at some other time and, in the future, then maybe. Honestly, if there's enough moaning about it, like, well, but I want my own, I'm literally just gonna be like, boom, crossbow. Shut up. Never talk to me again. Yes, the big pill, eat it. Oh, I see. And I mean, yeah, there are clerics that don't heal. Like, a cleric shouldn't be bound to healing. And obviously, Jester is a great example. I think she cast one healing spell, and it was literally heal. They did like 70 healing or whatever. I think that was it. I think that's the only healing spell she cast. I think she cast other heals very later on, towards like the end of the campaign. What about a cleric with a gun? That's literally one of the gunslinger subclasses. It's called Preacher. Yeah,
also stuff like War Cleric.
True. I think clerics are neat. I know, like, I'm playing Brynjar, who's a literal bear in Brett's fishing campaign, but I made him a Tempest cleric. So he wears like heavy armor and can cast like guiding bolt and shit like that. I think I took like one healing spell for him. Hell yeah. Dude, that dragon koi was fucking amazing. That was so much fun. And I'm usually like a really big fan of combat. Like I love combat. And for there to be like a whole session of like no combat at all, just like RP and fishing, very fun. Very, very fun. You deserved it. Thanks, brother. Yeah, my rolls were dog shit up until that point. Dude, honestly, I didn't even earn it. Grandma gave me that. Grandma came in clutch. Best combo is Tempest Cleric and Order of Scrolls Wizard. Suddenly every spell does max lightning and thunder damage. I was surprised that that Tempest Cleric didn't get Lightning Bolt. I could understand 8d6 max damage is a little excessive. However, comma, it'd be fucking cool. It was very awesome that his first ever fish was the rarest fish in the pond. I hope to continue that trend of him just catching legendary fish. Even if he doesn't catch anything else. If he only catches legendary fish and he has to like struggle to get it, dope. Love that. I think the best thing I've ever rolled is when my group did a one-off fishing thing. 3 double nat 20s in a row. Holy shit. The monkey's paw curls another finger inwards. Exactly. Best thing is when I rolled a nat 20 to harpoon a giant on the upper level of a cliff we were fighting at, and then nat 20 to pull him off to careen to his death. Holy shit. Hey, Legion. We finished the second farm. We're working on the third one right now. Although I just realized the time and realized I've been streaming for 7.5 hours.
Wow.
So, probably gonna end it soon. Because not only is it almost 1 a.m., I'm still hungry.
Yeah, you should get food.
You can make it 9 again? No. I am happy with the progress thus far on this map. I've realized it's been a lot of fun to work on a town map before. Or again. Which definitely gives me a lot of confidence in making other city maps.
What were you thinking for the crops for the third farm, like berries and such?
I was gonna have it be already harvested stuff.
Hmm.
To sort of alleviate those questions. Love the
Very
water
well.
streams. The gradient's really nice. Thanks. I did it by accident. Smile. That was not intentional at all. It's Gix. Yes, I do. If you join the Discord, they are in the Creation Showcase tab. Let me double check. Is it Creation Showcase that has the pin?
I think so.
Yes. Creation Showcase has the pin of all the modules I currently use for Foundry version 9. We have not yet updated to version 10. No problem. If you have any questions about any of them, feel free to ask. I'll happily talk about them. Have you done maps yet? What are you talking about? What does maps mean? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I have something like this for indeed, it is for immersion. To show like the cartographers aren't always up to date about everything, right? But to also show like it's also meant to be like it's gonna have little marks on it that they'll have to reference to the area that they're around to try and find whatever the thing is, right? I forgot what the initial idea was, but I think it was something like magic items Yeah. These markers here. Boom, boom. On all the peaks of the mountains. I made that a while ago, too. I feel like it would behoove them to have at least more than one. There's some part of my brain that's like, your players don't care about the little things you're putting down. They just care about the bigger picture. Then the other part of my brain's like, it's not about the fucking players, it's about you. You want that. Who gives a fuck about the players? Thanks, Legion.
DM went only for me.
I mean, it does seem like the chat does like all the small details and stuff, like during the map streams and during actual game streams too. So
Oh yeah, I mean, it's like it's definitely like imposter syndrome, right? Where like my brain's like, yeah, your players don't actually give a fuck about all the little tiny details you're putting in there. Why would they? And the other part of my brain's like, because it's not about them, bitch. It's about me. I want it because that's what I would want in a map.
gotcha.
But I also know that's not true because I have had players be like, dude, this map looks fucking sick. They like being able to look at the other little tiny details and stuff. Especially because I also like telling them, like, hey, everything you see on the map is shit you can interact with. So you see something, interact with it. For the love of God, loot something, please. I fucking beg you. Thanks, Skullthorn. Just being honest and appreciative of all your hard work. That's very kind of you. Oh. Brother, you don't gotta do that. You have been incredibly generous already, man. You don't gotta do that. I do know that my players appreciate me. It's thank you very much for the 3 gifted subs, man. If you got a gifted sub, be sure to thank Skull Throne. I have had players tell me that I've pretty much spoiled them in terms of like map quality, like when they play with other DMs and stuff. Like, fuck, why can't the map be super detailed? And it makes me feel very good. Can't go back. I thought it was funny when Sizzle said Yuri's biggest fear was being a peasant, and I'm like, nobles have wealth and political power. You have neither at the moment. So what does that make you? True. Points at Yuri, a peasant. Honestly, in the presentation too, exquisite. Jesus, Legion, you're gonna make me blush. Stop. Yeah, that's good. No, I think we're gonna call it there, actually. I'm gonna save.
Sounds good.
1 a.m. I've been streaming for close to 8 hours, like a full shift at work. What's great is that didn't feel like it, right? It was a genuine surprise to look down and be like, holy shit, 7 hours, which is great because it didn't feel like a wasted time or anything. Like I felt like I've made actual legitimate progress on this map. So.
Mm-hmm.
Which is really good because I want to get into making cities and towns again. And I've been putting it off. So this is a great sort of refresher in getting back into that. So thank you guys. You guys have like legitimately helped make this a lot easier by offering input and suggestions and critiques.
Of course.
I love that feeling when DMing for my group, it's what the hell? No, I want to play. Yes. I think my favorite moment as a DM is when my players talk about the game and it's not game night. That gives me like real good feelings. When I hear my players talking and they're talking about the game and it's not game night, like fuck yeah. You mean the fucking time? Yeah. Yeah. Vice grip on the gray matter. All right. Let's call it here. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Good night, chat.
Good night, chat.
I shall return.
All right. Gamers. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream, and as always, supporting me. Thank you guys very much. To all the lurkers, to all the new folks, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew world, the world of Attes. What you just saw was TPK Tuesday. Generally, it's used to make monsters and the like, but I've decided. Actually, it's more of like a variety thing for D&D. We do monsters, we do maps, we do magic items, stuff like that, right? So all that fun stuff. If you are interested in any of the games that we talked about or games that we run, be sure to tune in every Friday and Sunday for actual D&D content. With Cometh the Fall and upcoming Dawn of Anarlure, Return of Dawn of Anarlure. Let's see, what else? Oh, hey, I'm a rogue partner now. If you like rogue energy or perhaps want to give it a try, my promo code, CROWN, will get you 30% off up until March 18th on any other products aside from their like clothing merchandise. Shakers, tubs, the starter packs, all that stuff. So if you're interested in that, why not try it out? Make sure to use that link and use the code to get the absolute most out of it. It is Momo. She just got her new shaker. So if you want to get her shaker, you can use my code to get a discount on her shaker. What's the milestone for a crowned shake cup? No idea yet. We're brand new to this. We got to get some sales under our belt first. And then maybe that's something we can discuss, Legion. Waggles eyebrows at. Into the Shadows Breach. Either Marius will live or Darth Marius will rise. True. Very fun. What flavors do you recommend? So far, my favorite flavor has been the pink lemonade. We had that tonight, it was pretty fucking bussin'. The Rockstar Pop, the popsicle one, really good second place. And out of the strawberry kiwi and the blood orange that I had, I'd have to say the blood orange took third. So pink lemonade and Rockstar Pop are my top two. But I still have some other flavors to try out. So future streams, you're going to hear me trying out some more flavors. We still got to raw. I would like to continue breathing correctly, Legion. I would like to not have kidney stones. If I do Rogue and Nas is going to beat the shit out of me. What else? I'm uploading the rest of the episodes to YouTube. I believe once this batch finishes processing, all the way up to episode 50 of CTF will be caught up, and all 7 episodes of TOS will be uploaded as well, in their own respective playlists, so you can listen to them at work or anywhere really, if you have 6 to 7 hours to burn per episode. Follow the Twitter. Join the Discord, where all the cool people hang out. Like all the cool people you're talking to right now. They hang out in the Discord. I think that's it. I don't have anything else. Oh, mods. Can we give a shout out to Paladin's Archive? Or Archives? Who rated us? Hey, Shoal, you're in the Discord. That's what makes you cool, brother. It's where all the homies kiss each other goodnight. That's right. True. That's a treat. Nice. Thank you, mods. All right. That's it for me. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. I hope that you guys take care of yourselves. Thanks for hanging out. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. And if you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they want to hear from you. And I will catch you guys later. Goodbye, chat.